Welcome to the Den. I am glad you could join me this evening. I'm your host at Honcho. Excuse me. Make sure you're following the Den on all the proper social medias. At Honcho HTX on the gram. At Honcho HTX on the Twitter. A little bit windy outside, so I apologize if that noise is getting picked up. You can like the Facebook page at Den Show Live. Excuse me. I'm not gonna lie, just finish eating some green peas. Excuse me. Good grief. It's terrible. Any boogers? All right, good. I'm good. We good. All right, cool. Well, welcome to the Den. Let's talk about it, man. Like I said, make sure you join the Den Facebook group. All the links should be in the description below. If not, because I think I have two different. I think I have a upload description and I have a live. So I might have to update the live description. But I want to talk about a couple of things, and the last couple of days you brought up the concept. I talked about 2 days ago. I think Broderick had said something. We were, when he called in, and we were talking about mentality and culture. And then Man Up was on yesterday, and I was just kind of thinking about it. Because I think it's just we've had different various conversations about what's going on in the black community, things like that, and other communities also. And you can make comparisons because I think that it's more of a universal thing, but I'm focusing a lot on the black community because, well, you guys may not know, I'm black. I know it may be a shock, but hey, it is what it is. But so, and yes, I got all the early birds. I got y'all, and I will make sure I deliver the early bird pistachios. I took note of everybody who was in here early. So my thing is this, man. I want to talk about the weight of culture on the community versus the mentality. And I think when you say culture, you're looking at the group as a whole, because what is it? What are the common factors? What I want to say standards, I guess you could say, is a thing too. But what's accepted, what's not accepted generally. But then I think mentality is more of the individual aspect of it. Your mentality can be influenced by the culture. Your mentality could influence the culture. But when it comes to the black community, I ask if there really even is a culture. But it's kind of my prologue, whatever you want, prologue, monologue for a second before let me make sure and shout everybody out. Let's see what we got in here tonight. Last night was a great episode. Last night was very interesting. Shout out to Man Up. Shout out to everybody last night. Lots of humor, lots of interesting points, lots of very interesting confessions. So shout out to everybody who called in last night. Be for real in the building. What's the motherfucking deal? Culture. Miss Bell. The bell has rung. What's the motherfucking deal? Dita Gamma K Grace. What's the motherfucking deal? Sweetberry. What's the motherfucking deal? K Sean the Banksy. I'm not sure if that's a new one or not. What's the motherfucking deal? Let's see. Empress Yaya. Always good to see. Yaya, now y'all. How you doing this evening, Miss Yaya? Let's see. Dakota in the building. What's the motherfucking deal? INF Storms. What's the motherfucking deal? You'll get ready to trigger, man. Dan the Man in the building, man. Always good to see Dan the Man. 335 in the building. What's the motherfucking deal? Stenographer from the house. Y'all be looking on slip. You taking notes? Let me see. DeMarcus, I ain't take your mention DeMarcus. I thought I did. Okay, we'll figure it out. I'm sure you'll do something to give me a not so good reason to take it, but I'll take it anyway. Miss Meat in the building. Angela, how are you doing this evening, Angela? Shannon, I don't even gonna get started on Shannon. Let me see. I'll stop the nonsense. Ain't nobody timing you out for challenging. Come on now. Angela. Now come on now. Let's be serious. Everything was going fine and dandy until female pimp showed up, but it is what it is. Jeff Salas, what's the motherfucker do? He said, one of the things for Mexican toxic behaviors and unwilling to be responsible for oneself and need to blame everyone. But here's my thing, man. And I'm going to tell you, man, I was raised around a lot of Hispanic people, man. Especially when I was young. I talk about it every now and then. When I was, a small toddler, wearing Oshkosh Bagosh. There's a point I spoke more Spanish than English, right? A long time ago. I definitely can't say that now. But the Hispanic community, Mexican, I make a joke that I label all Hispanics Mexican. I know in certain places that would get me stabbed by Hondurans or Kenneth's people, whatever it may be. But my thing is, speaking of Kenneth, and there you go. And, but like, I know it's a thing. I know it's a sense of personal pride. But let me tell you why it's a sense of personal pride. And they take pride in each of their individual cultures because it means something to them. Niggas don't got that. You know what niggas get mad about? You disrespecting a block that they don't own no property on. That's where their point of pride comes from. They hood. Like, this is what I'm saying in the when I talk about mentality versus culture, but the culture has a big influence on this type of shit. Niggas out there watching Colors and watching, all this other shit, and niggas want to rep these blocks. You don't own shit on them. Hey, I have no problem if you defending your property. If if you renting this bitch and you paying money to somebody else who don't even live here and they eating good off of you shooting and fighting over their fucking land. I'm not. What fucking sense does that make? You getting this shit, and trust me, look, and I say this stuff, and first people are gonna be, oh, you're one of those guys, you're cooning in here. Look, man, I tell you this because I come from a change mentality, right? I come from a mentality of I was quite niggerish. You know what I'm saying? I was quite a bit niggerish myself. And I'm not that far from it. So I don't, like when I talk about things, like I don't ever want to come in here and just act like, oh man, all this, but there's certain behaviors that are just trash. Like, I don't care how you identify, they're just trash behaviors. But then, like I say, I talk about a lot of these things because, and I talk about it from the perspective of if I could change, you could change. If you're dealing with this stuff. But a lot of people don't like to be called out for faults or things that they view as negative or stuff they may have an affection with, and they think it's a good thing, and because you criticize it, they get mad about it. Like I said, I'm not far from shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not far from shit. They say, your question is why you're trying to change nigga mentality, because the problem is nigga mentality is detrimental to us all. You know what I'm saying? Every single one of us, whether you hanging around niggas or not. You know what I'm saying? It's detrimental to each and every single one of us. Crass and heartless, what's the motherfucking deal? And so that's my thing, man. It's like, because, and oh man, then I had to record. I didn't upload. Probably uploaded in the morning. I found that video of old buddy body slamming the shit out that lady. They said she broke a bunch of bones. Like, this nigga defending the Popeyes he don't even own. This nigga frying chicken in this bitch, and he body slamming him. He gonna go to jail. You going to jail now? So, and that's my thing, man. And I agree, exactly, Craig. And that's the most beautiful thing. That's the beautiful thing about mentality. And if you guys notice the characters that I had on the thumbnail, that guy in the hat, not the black hat, well, the black hat with Honcho, he's a weirdo. But the other guy, posted in the hallway drinking a 40 is where I got it, but I chopped him out of that. And the other guy was Robert Smith, black billionaire. Wasn't born in the billions, but made himself billions. I talked to y'all the other day about David Stewart, born in Jim Crow, Missouri. Billionaire, right? Like, I get tired of the excuses because I hear a lot of stuff and it's just like, I don't understand the weakness, or maybe people don't understand the weakness in the words that they speak. You know what I'm saying? Because there's opportunity out there. There's potential out there. But what it is people use, well, I can't do it because of this or it's these rules, because they make this is a legitimate, a convenient excuse. Are there issues in this country where being black, well, people may give you some flack for? Yeah, absolutely. It is what it is. But I think it's more the way you respond, the way you react, the way you appear, these things are going to have a bigger impact on you than anything else. Because people, we're creatures of habit, right? So if you look like the nigga from the rap video, they're going to think you are that guy. They don't know you from anything else. They're going to think you behave like the niggas in the rap video, right? If you look like a businessman or you carry yourself in a certain way, you're not going to get a certain level of flack. Like, it's interesting because I go places where people say, oh man, you're gonna get pulled over for this, or you're gonna get harassed for this, or this place is the most racist place, and I've been there, and then like I've never had an issue, and I'm trying to figure like, well, what is it? What is the difference between me and this other person? And then when you break it down, you start to think, you're like, ugh. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Behavior, mentality, man. They're gonna build a plumbing building, make $75K, and that's what it is. But again, it's people out there making good money, but they're mad at billionaires. It really is, again, like I say, convenient excuses, because people are really envious. People are a lot more jealous than you want to give people credit for. And we can use skin, we can use wealth, we can use all these other things to justify why we can't. But in reality, it's your own lack of fucking personal ambition. And that's all it is. Your lack of fucking personal ambition. Or because you don't want to put in the work that it takes. We fail to recognize the work that these people who are successful have done to get there. Even the people who are more accessible to you and I. Okay? You don't know their story. There's some people who have been through some shit. Probably shouldn't be here today, that are doing pretty well for themselves with no complaints. Happy to be where they're at. I'm sure, like Crass, I'm sure there's a plumber who they thought he wasn't going to be shit. Probably called him all kind of dumb dicks and everything else in school and all kind of shit. And he's doing well for himself, self-sufficient, because he's a hard worker. I've known motherfuckers who have gotten out of jail and were told, hey, you'll never be shit. You're going to be right back up in this bitch. And they were determined to do something different, and they did. Was it easy? Absolutely not. But they found a lane of success because they changed their mentality. In the same neighborhood where they got caught up at, but because they changed their mentality, they got a different fucking results. You know what I'm saying? My thing is like, and that's the beauty of America though, right? That's the beauty of America, is because opportunity is always there. The opportunity is always there, but you have people who are trying to convert this country into something different to remove that opportunity, because they feel they don't want to work for the opportunity. They feel like it should be given to them because of something that happened to people who predated their existence. And while this was unjust, while this was unfair, there were people back then who suffered under these conditions that still thrived and found moderate to high levels of success. I told you I was watching. I want to find that. I wish I could find it on YouTube or something like that, but I told you it came across my Twitter feed, and that's why I was watching it. And it was, I told you, the interview, it was black and white interview. They were interviewing, not blacks and whites, it was a black and white interview of wealthy, or not even wealthy, but middle-class families in Los Angeles. And I want to say about the 1950s. And I tell you, they were not worded. The thing that was said the most was when the lady said, I don't wake up first thing in the morning wondering about that I'm black and how I'm going to have all these problems. And I said that when, or if they could think that way back then, when there were legitimate issues. I mean, niggas weren't allowed to go to the same school. You were having real problems back then, or real challenges to overcome, as far as equality, as you want to call it. And they could find happiness in what they had, and they were still doing well for themselves. I'm trying to figure out how now, when you have access to more technology, you have access to more convenience now, even as an impoverished person, you have more convenience now than people back then in the 50s did, who were doing well for themselves. You have way more convenience and technology than people from the medieval era fucking who were kings and queens, literal kings and queens. But it's because we're always trying to see, we're getting to keeping up with the Joneses. I forgot who had mentioned that the other day, but it's always keeping up with the Joneses, or what is this person? This person has a little bit more than me, because you see it right now, that we get depressed, we get upset. We can't focus on ourselves and say, hey, The results I have are because of the work that I put in. Or if I want more, I'm fortunate enough to be in a country that provides me more if I'm willing to put the work in. What most niggas will tell you, and this is what I'm differentiating. I'm trying to make sure I differentiate tonight between niggas and black people. What most niggas will tell you is you can't because there's a system in place to stop you from doing anything. You know, they don't want you to be educated. They don't want you to do this. Okay, well, who blocks you when you go to the fucking library? You got a different Google than I got? You got a different YouTube than I got? I mean, I'm trying to figure that out. I mean, if you're searching for information, and I'm not saying that's the end all be all. You got community college, you got all this stuff. But I mean, but you know, well, that ain't the right, information. Well, you still have access to all different types of. I mean, you can find the information that you want. It's there. It's available. Go buy a book. Fucking Amazon ain't telling you can't buy certain books that are for sale. You know. All I'm saying is, I wish we would get away from the mentality of we can't, or we're being oppressed. White man got his foot on my neck. Because nobody's doing that to you but you. But, the old ghetto boy song, my mind's playing tricks on me. People have been telling you for so long that it's this reason or that reason. And they were able to justify their failures and excuses. And they were able to push them onto you so you could validate your failures and excuses. And say, well, I woulda, coulda, shoulda, but the reason why is because they didn't want me. Who the fuck is they? And again, I tell you, I used to be of the same mentality. And the reason why I'm talking about this is because I changed the way that I think. And I changed the way that I operate my mentality. What? Who playing? No, the Lakers ain't playing. I'm talking about good ass game. I think you ain't talking about who I don't even know who playing. I ain't even watching that shit. That shit ain't the Texas goddamn. And I saw my boy though. I saw my boy, even though you don't want to talk about my boy with the touchdown, dog. But I digress. I'm gonna say back on track. I ain't fucking with Trill tonight. My thing is, this is more important than that goddamn football game. In reality, yes, it's a good ass game, but this is part of the problem. In the game, the entertainment, the things that distract us. Motherfuckers say, oh, I ain't have time to do this. I ain't have time to do that. But yet, motherfuckers can dedicate. Black people in America watch more TV than any other demographic. And I forgot what the number was. I remember looking at it. This was probably like 5 or 6 years ago when I started making some changes, some transitions in my mentality. Because, like I said, there were some things that happened. I had to get real with myself. And these are. It was from a black dude that I seen it. He was, I forgot his name, who it was. He was sexual. So I remember it was a different computer I had. I recorded I copied the little statement, and it was like almost close to twice the average. And I'm just like thinking to myself, like, even though whatever was going on, I'm just like, how does I can't even find that much TV a week that I like. Even if I watched all the reruns of my favorite show, like, I didn't believe it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't believe it. Well, guess what? Clowney's still healthy, isn't he? He's still playing. So that's all I'm going to say about that. But anyway, if you have time to watch television does nothing fucking for you. I don't care if you're watching the fucking Discovery Channel. You're not going to the Serengeti. You're not fucking going on the Elephant Quest. You're not fucking going to the, that fucking park where the lions and shit are. It's cool, right? It's entertainment. It's all good. But if you're not going to be in that field, what is it really doing for you? You have the information to change your life. You go to college, and what is a semester? Probably about like 9 weeks, 12 weeks. I don't know. It's been a minute since I've been in school. I'm trying to recall. But say it's 12 weeks, right? You putting in about 3 hours of class a week. 3 hours of fucking class a week. Imagine studying so that's about 36 hours. Say 27 to 36 hours. Imagine studying a fucking hour a day for a month. Right? So 12 weeks. So there you go. Imagine studying an hour a day for a month. You basically taking a college class. You telling me ain't no time to learn shit? You telling me it ain't no time to do better? Like, you can increase your skills for anything if you really want to. But people don't want to do that. There's so many convenient fucking excuses. And that's what bothers me. And that's what I talk about mentality. And this applies, like I said, across the board. It's not even just necessarily a black thing. But where I want to get to with the black thing, and I'm gonna probably talk for about 5 or 6 more minutes. So y'all buckle in. Then we'll open up the line. I want to take some calls. I really want to know what y'all feel. But when we get to the black thing, and this is why I say it's problematic, because I want to say INF asked earlier, and this is a thing that I've been asking myself for quite some time. I'm going to be honest. I've been asking myself for this at least since Migos dropped that album, right? Culture. What the fuck is the culture? What is the black culture? What is black American culture? And I'm not saying like the Africans, they know their culture. They know what they rocking with. They know what they're doing. They're very familiar. Hispanics, like I talked about earlier. You can talk about South America, you can talk about Central America, whatever. They know their culture. You know, they may be one big collective group, but they're very familiar with their culture. My thing is, that's beautiful, right there. It says self-taught accountant did at the age of 15 right after she gave birth. That's beautiful. Because you know what a lot of people do when they have a child? Oh, I couldn't do it because, you know, I have a kid and so I just couldn't, you know, I just couldn't, you know, the kid and all. You didn't want to. You know what I'm saying? You didn't want to. And that's my thing. But what is black American culture? I mean, what is it? Like, what are the benefits of it? Because, I mean, to me, when you think about where we are here or where you want to go to the beginning, if you want to talk about slavery, I know some people say Native Americans were black, and that, you know, that's debatable. If you agree with that, that's fine. If you disagree with that, that's fine. I'm not going to really argue about that. It is what it is, but where is that too? But the culture that we embrace, especially here in the South, if you want to start with slavery, and again, I'm not a person who's, we're popped up in slavery, we're magic slaves. But what I'm saying is, that's where we started embracing a lot of shit and didn't let go. The fucking food. You've been able to buy better food for quite some time now. We still eat the scraps. We deliberately go and buy the scraps of these animals to make and cook because, you know, that's good old eating right there. That's soul food. And don't get me wrong. I'm being a bit hypocritical. It is what it is. I willingly admit that. I'm doing my best to stay away from it because I know there are no benefits to it. But we deliberately go and do that. Then you look at it now. What is representative of black culture? Gang culture? Thug culture? That's what we promote? Stripper culture? Like the shit that gets promoted to the forefront with blacks. Now this is not let's be real. And this is what they push out, it's what they sell y'all. There's no quality. Like think of rappers, right? Because everybody wants to rap. Every kid's gonna grow up to be a ball player or a rapper. Everybody you know raps. And the majority of the rap, like 98% of it, is about committing crime, right? So everybody raps. Everybody raps about committing crime. Everybody raps about having a lot of money. So, one, if everybody rapping about all this money they got, why are we complaining about being poor and struggling? Why everybody ain't coming up? Okay, so that's falsehood number one. Okay, two,
Dan Strong
we sit here and we talk about
$5. It seems to me blacks at large have embraced the negativity that was enforced on our ancestors and have multiplied it. The Klan can retire now. We blacks are destroying ourselves.
I love it with Dad. I appreciate the love with Dad. Oh shit, I ain't got the dilly dally on. Let me switch this thing too. Shout out to Dad, man. But this is my thing. Like I said, yeah, it's autonomous now. We doing the work for we're doing the work ourselves, you know. And the thing about it is, and I know people you hate to hear it. You hate to hear niggas is fucking up. Niggas is doing this. Niggas. Well, what about the white people? Hey man, let me tell y'all another little surprise. I hit y'all with a shocker earlier when we got on the stream, and I informed you that I was a black man. I know that blew some of your caps off. Okay, I know it knocked your socks off. Another thing I gotta admit to you guys. I don't care what white people do. I literally don't exactly. I don't give a shit what the white people do. It's not a reflection on me. It doesn't change or benefit or negate anything for me. I'm talking about people who look like me, and I want to see them do better. I have no problem if white people are doing whatever they're doing. If they're looking out for their own people, I don't care. I think that's, in a way, I find that sensible because I think that's just natural. You're like, that's a natural reaction. So, you know, when we talk about niggas is doing this, niggas is doing that, because the niggas is a reflection of me. The niggas is a reflection, if you're black, of you. But when you say, well, the white people are doing, okay, what am I supposed to do about that? What am I supposed to fucking do about that? I don't care. Like, okay, I can't help that. Let me be honest with you, man. Again, like, if I go to the trailer park and start saying, hey, this, that, and the third, they're not listening to me. Right? I might not make it out. I might be Jesse Smollett. Like, goddamn, what the fuck are you talking? You get the fuck out of here. But that's not my problem, man. Like, I don't care what you, and it's not like I say, oh, I hate them. Man, I got love for everybody. Can't save everybody. But where I do see a big problem is a lot of motherfuckers who look just like me, man. And what I feel that I can do, because of my personal experience, because of the relationships that I've established, or just even you can go by the superficial, the look, the appearance, is that I can relate to, or people who look like me can relate to me. And because, again, we can talk about a lot of different levels. I've lived a lot of life, a lot of things I don't really talk about, but there's, you know, if we get into certain conversations, you know, on a more personal level, we can talk about a lot of things. But I think a person is more likely to relate to me that looks like me, or the same if you look like you can catch their ear. You say, hey man, what you're doing is fine. What you're doing is wrong, man. You might need to tighten up, man. You might need to change up. You might need to do something a little bit different. And maybe they'll listen. Somebody who doesn't look like it might not be wanting to hear what the fuck you're talking about. I mean, think about it. It works like that because, like I say, if a white guy in a suit comes to the hood and says, hey, all you Negroes better get your shit together or it's not going to be good for you. They don't want to hear that. It's going to be fuck you and fuck this and fuck that and all of that shit. I don't fuck with Black Lives Matter. Some of y'all are going to be upset about that. Cool beans, whatever. The reason why, because I think Black Lives Matter, I get it. The idea of Black Lives Matter in itself, oh yes, they do. Of course, Black Lives do matter. But the organization itself and the shit that you keep pushing out, I will not be affiliated or connected to that because that is a homosexual organization that has nothing to do with black men. That's my problem, and that's why I don't rock with it. Like, I seen it at first, and that's when I really started. That's one of the things that started opening my eyes to when I started seeing, okay, wait, this is a couple of lesbian women start an organization called Black Lives Matter. They put all these black men that have gotten killed on the front of the everything that they're doing. But then when they put their website up and they kind of put their, what's the word that I'm looking for? But when they were basically talking about what was the staple of the organization, what they were fighting for, nothing in that thing had anything to do with black men or the black family. It was all about gay rights, lesbian rights, treating women like this. And I'm not knocking anything for any of y'all, but you're using straight black men who have died as the premise to push your gay agenda. You feel me? I ain't got shit to do with that, man. I like that, so I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with that at all. I have absolutely no interest in Black Lives Matter, the organization, and what they do. Do I feel like black lives are important? Absolutely. But I'm not out here chanting Black Lives Matter. I'm not blocking the freeway. You niggas block the freeway from me, I'm gonna run your motherfucking ass over. I'm not entertaining that shit. Nah, fuck all that dumb shit. Prepaid, what's the motherfucking deal? Mission statement, yes, thank you. Manifesto, mission statement, both of those I think would work. But, so, my thing is, I don't care about that. What am I about? I'm about blacks as a whole. That includes the black man and the black family doing better because the black family has deteriorated. And it's a shame that we are in the situation that we are. Now, I've talked a little bit longer than I want to, right? Yeah, black boomer. How about that, right? Huh? How about that? Double whammy, black boomer. You want all the? I want all the smokes. Give me all the smokes you got. But my thing is this, man. Look, you're entitled to feel how you feel. All opinions are welcome here. All thoughts, all premises are welcome here. Whoever you may be. Again, the den is a platform for everybody. The people must be heard. But what I'm saying is, it is detrimental. I showed y'all that little statistic yesterday about the age rate, and you see that they're pushing, they're catering to. Again, who is out there? Look at the Democratic Party. Who is? Try not to get too political, but I'm gonna lean there a little bit. Who in the Democratic Party is catering or pandering to the straight black male? I've heard them push the agenda for gays. I've heard them push agenda for women, and that's fine. Women, I want to see y'all I want to see y'all win, man. I want to see y'all win. Oh man, prepaid last night was whoo. Whoo. Shannon, you bring the weird shit into the den. But you don't ever see them cater say there's nothing about, hey, well, we want to see straight black men with this, or black men as a whole, masculine black men. But it is what it is. Y'all see that fucking nigga that they finna make the goddamn fairy godmother? That's what they want to push. That's what they want to cater to y'all. That's what they want y'all to fucking believe. You know what I'm saying? Man, it was it was a lot of shit happening. It was too much shit happening last night, man. Like it was too much shit happening. Like I couldn't even tell you where to start. It was a lot going down. But let's get into it, man. I've been talking for a minute. Let's open up the line. Let's have some good discussion, man. Yeah, what? Yeah. Man, I'm telling y'all. Last night was definitely a classic den. A lot went down. A lot of good conversation. But again, like I say, this is a premise for everybody. I don't care. Again, the reason why we address certain things, because I think that there's not really a platform where we freely address stuff. Oh well, you shouldn't say this. You shouldn't talk about race. You shouldn't talk about politics. You shouldn't be honest. But man, fuck that. Be honest. That's what it is. That's the problem that we have nowadays, because everybody is sugarcoating everything. That's why you have these people who are, like somebody mentioned, the vocal minority. Again, a very small percentage of people, and some of the weakest members of society. Again, the people get triggered about everything. The people, what was that? Remember, y'all saw that Democratic Socialist thing where they were like,
Dan Strong
you can't
donated
clap.
$5.
Don't clap.
That's Billy Porter of Posts. He is the new type of black masculinity liberals want from us.
Yeah, that's his name, Billy Porter. I remember he had a dress on every time. Oh, this was who was it? Jada Pinkett was talking about it. We see Alicia Keys talking about painting her kids' nails. That's what I'm telling you, man. Entertainment, and it's crazy because all, like I said, like I was just talking about, they want to push us to sports and entertainment. What black prominent sports or entertainment figure is really stepping out and saying something against a lot of the craziness that's happening? Nobody. Not your boy LeBron. He'll try to cancel Daryl Morey, get that China money. And they ain't doing nothing for niggas like that. They'll fucking tell y'all to keep doing what you've been doing. That's the right thing. But again, let me open up this line, man. Let me stop talking. Let me get it. But again, man, I fucks with all y'all, regardless if y'all don't agree with how I feel, regardless if I don't agree with how you feel. That's the beauty of this thing, man. We should all be able to speak honestly and openly about your thoughts. And that's what, like I said, that's what's wrong with the world. When you don't know a person's genuine feelings about things, you can lead yourself into believing something fictitious. And then, people misconstrue. I'm just not seeing that text message. It's me. Sorry about that. People will misconstrue what you're saying or what you're thinking, and then they'll lump you in a category. And probably because, a lot of people try to shirk issues and not really take certain topics for long. And if you in the city, and by the city I mean Houston, what happened to the weather, man? Who cut the who cut the fucking AC on outside? Like, it was nice, and then it started fucking freezing. Oh my god. Oh man, what? Larry Johnson is the only one. Larry Johnson is the motherfucking fool. I'm telling y'all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Larry Johnson, he the only one. He only one being honest about the shit. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who we got calling into the den this evening? Hold on one second. It's kind of cutting in and out. Hold on one second. Let me see if this is on my end there. All right, hold on. Hello?
Hey.
It's kind of cutting in and out. I can barely hear you. Yeah, like I'm still getting. I don't know. Like I said, let me see if I got something going on here on my end. But it sounds like it's kind of cutting in and out. All right, hold on. I'm trying to see. Is this Dan the Man? See, I can't hear nothing now. It is. I'm gonna hang up. I'm gonna call you right back because I can't hear anything. I'm not sure what's going on. I'm gonna call right back. Let me see. Oh, somebody is calling. Let me. Y'all take this call and I'll call it right back. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
Hey, this is Misty. How are you?
How you doing, Miss Misty? What's on your mind there, Miss Misty?
Well, I just wanted to bring a point to something that you were saying that makes a lot of sense. You know, I told you that I'm a nurse, and I had I worked several years. I'm not currently doing that. I'm currently doing something different. But I worked several years with the adolescent population in psych. And it was a lot of kids that were, you know, teenagers, you know, a lot of kids that were put into foster care, you know, a lot of things like that. So I'm from Alabama, so you know, it's a lot of stuff. But anyway, I think that, like you said, it's got to get back to family, and it does have to be with. There's so much put on all these other, I don't know, I guess you say groups, whatever you want to say, like you said, you know, the lesbian groups, the gay groups, you know, all of that, you know, and that's nothing against them. I'm just saying there does need to be emphasis placed on black men learning how to, and also white men, learning how to be in their family, how to conduct themselves as, you know, a good, strong black man that can show these young gentlemen how to come up. Because basically what they're doing, from what I could see, is following in the same footsteps that they were seeing their brothers and their, you know, all the stories that they would tell me and stuff like that, you know. And like I told you, I have a biracial son myself, so, you know, this matters to me because, you know, of course I want him to be, you know, great with his family one day when he has one, but I saw so much potential with so many of those kids. So many of them told me, like, especially, I guess I'm a little more drawn to the boys because girls, they always wanted to argue a lot and stuff, but with the boys, they would just fight and get it over with, and the boys would, you know, they would just sort of open up and talk about, you know, things a little bit more than some of the girls were. They were about petty stuff, you know, the teenagers, but the boys would really just kind of come out and just be real with their feelings and stuff sometimes. And a lot of them would say, well, you know what, I came from this home where my two older brothers are, I could just think of one, for example. My two older brothers are in prison, you know, my dad is strung out, he's in Birmingham, he's strung out, you know, him and my mom are strung out on crack. I got put into foster care. I mean, I think it goes back to, like you said, the straight black men, you know, and I can't use that NIGGA word. I can't use it because it just doesn't. It's not that it's too close to the other word. It's just that I don't know. It just doesn't go over well with me. It sounds like it.
See what you got to do.
I don't know.
You just got to learn how to roll the G's. You know, it'll flow off the tongue smoothly. You just gotta nigga. No, I'm just fucking with you. I don't advise you to use it.
No, I mean, I can say what up, nigga. I can say that, you know, the same way anybody else can. But you stop. But what I'm saying, you know, that's what I'm saying. I could be however I want to be. But what I'm saying is, all that time, And also all the time that I put into volunteering and Big Brother and Big Sister programming, you know, all the things that I put myself into volunteering for and doing stuff that I didn't really even have the money for because I wanted to make a difference and show. And then going to work, I felt like, you know, and I'm about to get back into that now that my son's, you know, leaving for boot camp and stuff. I'm going to get back into working with the teenagers and stuff because it's a lot. I mean, our teenagers, they need you guys. If there, you know, if there's any of you guys that are out there that can hear me talking, they need you all. They need you all to not be smoking blunts and carrying on crazy and talking crazy and not trying to get an education and trying every way that you can around, you know, like some of the people were saying in the chat, like things just given to them. They need to know what it's like to work hard. They need to know what it's like to earn, you know, to actually, you know, get a job or whatever and earn what they have, you know, and just, you know, I mean, McDonald's is hiring all the time. So I know those 16-year-olds can get a job. You know, there's a lot of things I know. Yes, there's a lot of things, tons of things that are not fair. Obviously, we addressed that the other night when I called. There's a lot of things that are not fair. I get a lot of things thrown at me, you know, because I'm married to somebody that are not fair. But there are a lot of things that are way better than 1950 and 1960. And it's going to take strong black men standing up and showing who better to show them than, like you said, Honcho, right? In the, what they call you? Who better to show them than somebody like you or some of the other black men that are in the audience chat room thing, they're listening. I mean, I can't go and actually show them. I could try to tell them things, you know, but they're going to listen to you and watch what you do more than they're going to look at a white man who's adopted a black kid. I'm not trying to say there's anything wrong with that, but I'm saying their own culture, somebody that they can relate to. These young black men are looking at, like you said, you know, the rappers that don't even have to live that life. I mean, half of them, I've met a couple of them. One of them went to Clay Chopville with my son. And you know what? He's on the thing, got the AK swinging it around and all this stuff. That boy was just playing last year on the damn video games. Quiet as a little mouse sitting in the library, and that's just a bunch of fake ass shit. He was raised over in the prominent area over here, on the other side of like the rich side of town and all that, and he's doing all this little stuff. Yeah, the NH Namir, whatever, he's from Alabama. But anyway, he's got, you know, and he's all crazy with his dress, looking all crazy and everything now. And this boy just last year, or 2 years ago rather, was the quietest kid in class or whatever, got one hit song that got on that little world starship thing, whatever you call that thing, and then he kind of blew up big with that, and then, you know, he was getting in with other people. And so half of the kids are not even raised the way, you know, not even raised the way the songs are. It's just like they say. Most of it, I can't say all of it, because there are some people that, you know, that did go through those struggles and they're, you know, putting that into their songs. There's a lot of people that did, but there's a lot of it that it's just like the movies. It's purely for entertainment. Okay. But these kids take it for factual.
Yes.
They said, oh, you know, Boosie, or oh, this one or that one or whatever, you know, and I'm not saying that he didn't go through some things. I know he did, but I know Boosie better take care of his diabetes if he wants to be here, because his ass ain't taking care of his diabetes. But anyway, I'm just saying, you know, if the black men don't stand up and become stronger instead of standing on the corners, and, you know, I'm not saying everybody, but I'm saying some, and showing these young black kids, instead of standing on the corners, get some of the black kids, go play ball. You know, I mean, go do something, but make it so that they understand that this stuff is going to keep repeating. So all you're doing is hurting your own race. If you know, if you want to get down to, like you said, a culture thing, when you're going out dealing drugs, I'm not saying you in particular, but I'm saying anybody, and I'm just saying dealing drugs or whatever kind of bad things, or parties and cussing and you know, and whatever that the kids are seeing that you're doing wrong. the kids are in, they're going by, all they can do is go by what they see, how they were raised. So when the kids get to school and they start talking crazy to the teacher, and you want to go bust their ass, then you need to be busting yours, because basically they got it, a lot of it, from the environment that they came from. And then, there are black men do need to be strong. It shouldn't just have to be the black women that are raising the kids. If you stick your dick in there, you should be playing just as much a part of it as they are in raising these kids and teaching them how to be men. Nobody can teach a black man how to be a black man better than a real black man.
I agree.
Well, don't you truly think that that's really the answer? Getting back to, not the complete answer, but people getting back to being families.
Yeah,
people getting back to where.
That's the foundation.
Yeah.
The foundation is no longer there, and so when you're out seeking, because young men and I hate to cut you off, we got the 10-minute rule on tonight, so I want to get a bunch of calls in, but I do want to expand on your point for just a second. That the foundation is gone, and so what happens? And we had a conversation about women raising men a couple of months back, and there are a lot of single moms who do a very good job, but you cannot truly raise a man without a male influence. So there's going to be a coach. There's going to be somebody. It might be a teacher. It may be something. It may be somebody he is looking up to on the television or whatever. You may not be familiar with. It may not be a direct influence in his life. But there's always going to be a male figure that a boy is going to look up to. And so when you take away that number one male figure, which should be his father, and he's not in the home, or you make a bad decision and you procreate with a man that ain't worth shit for whatever reason, because he's out there blowing out backs. But we ain't gonna get into that conversation. I ain't gonna start no shit today. I apologize, Angela. I don't want no problem. But that I do agree. The family is the forefront, and when you demolish the family, you demolish the foundation for whatever culture that did exist. Because now it's just a bunch of young men running around trying to figure out stuff, and they really don't have any idea. They don't know where to turn. A lot of them are turning to bad role models because they're putting money at the forefront of everything. So, hey, this guy over here got money. No matter how he got it, it was in a fucked up way because he got a nice car, he got a lot of women on him or whatever. That's not the foundation for anything. That's just, enjoyable encounters at the moment. But I do believe the family needs to come back, and I don't know if it will, because I think that there are forces at work that are determined to, one, remove men from the picture, masculine men, or if you do have men in the picture, they are heavily in touch with their feminine side. So I just have a lot of issues with what's going on. But Miss Misty, I appreciate you calling in.
I do
I
too. But again, like I said, one thing, it's going to take, I can't get my daddy to do it. Because they're not going to look at him, but they will. They'll look at my dad as a good person, but he's white. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. But what I'm saying is, nobody can do your job better than you can do it. So get together, all the good black men, all the masculine black men, all the black men that want to make this thing work and get their boys straight, get them off the street where they can quit being killed and, do the right thing. You know what I'm saying? Nobody can teach a black man better to be black than a black man.
I agree with that 100%.
All right. Well, okay. Thank you. That was all I was going to say.
All right, Miss Mitchell. I appreciate your call.
Okay.
All right. What's the motherfucking deal? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
It's Belle. I had to wait. I hate waiting. You know how it is.
Well, how are you doing this evening, Miss Belle? What's on your mind?
I got behind a conversation that never started to one that never ended. Doing pretty okay tonight. Question.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see ethnicity up there.
No.
Because I would think that would be a part of it, because it's interculture within, whether it's black or white, Asian, Hispanic, and that has its own cultural point too, doesn't it?
Yeah, I could agree with that. I could say it does.
Okay, and I'm going to ask questions of the den, because I like to do that.
Okay.
I am not going there tonight. Somebody already went there. I don't need to do that. I don't do that, and I'm okay with that. All right, we're good.
Okay.
So the question I have is, culturally, what's the difference between African American and Black American? And do you have to be only first generation African American to be African American, and then do you become Black American? Or are you always that?
Okay.
'Cause that's cultural versus ethnicity versus what's talked about tonight.
So here's my thing. Black, African American, all interchangeable. There's no difference between African American and Black American. I think that's just African Americans a fancy way of putting it, because them Africans come over here and they do not claim or want anything to do with associated with our black asses. My thing,
that's non-first generation. That's just right off the boat.
So my thing is, like I said, I don't see any difference in it. Like I said, I think that they're interchangeable terms. Black American. Now I do that there are people who say foundational Black American. There are people who say ADOS, American descendant of slaves, and they use that to differentiate from other Black Americans who may be, I guess, what do they call it, Afro-Latin, or who are from Africa, who have just freshly come over. So there are people who have terminology to replace it or to differentiate themselves, but it's all the same stuff to me.
Well, actually, to throw another spin, so what does that do for the Euro blacks that come over from Ireland and Italy and France that were born there but that come over here to live?
Oh, man.
What kind of that's a different category, huh?
Black Americans hate them. Black Americans hate everybody. Like, this is what they're going to say. I don't know if y'all are familiar with. It's a guy named Zuby. He's real interesting. He's a black guy from Europe, and he came over, like, I think, to America like on a 9-week trip, and he did some crazy stuff. He in Europe he said that he was a woman just so he could break the record. You know what I'm saying? The woman's weightlifting record or whatever over there. He's not a transgender. He just did it to basically prove a point about how stupid.
We got transgender doing that all the time now.
But he's saying he did that to prove a point about how stupid it was. And he holds a weightlifting record, and he does not identify as that. And then his whole message is just like he was talking about the difference between black British people and Black Americans, and how a lot of Black Americans don't appreciate the stuff that they have and all the opportunities they have and all these other things, and how even though it's starting to become like that, it's not as bad over here, or not saying it's not as bad, but he's just saying that they're too focused on all this. And Black Americans hated him. They wanted to cancel him. They the cancel culture arose, and it was just a whole thing. But again, it's a fucking. That's why I say, what is the culture? Because if we want to talk about toxic, the den is toxic, but if we want to identify with Black American culture, that's the real toxicity. That's why I say I'm trying to understand what it really means, because to me it doesn't mean anything. I think it's more
kind of like being functionally dysfunctional. It's kind of a bizarre sense of redundancy, but it works. Mm-hmm. We as the den, you're right. We can be toxic, but we work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would say that, yes.
Hey, it's going to be a little bit lighter than last night. Last night got pretty damn heavy.
Oh man, last night was beautiful.
It was fun as shit, but it definitely got a bit heavy. Anyway, I know you get 10-minute rule up, and I'm trying to stick by the rules tonight, so I just wanted to give them a quick call in, and hopefully tomorrow night or the next night I'll actually be first on the board again. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But I'm enjoying it, and hopefully we'll get a few calls in, and all right. That's all I got for tonight.
All right. Well,
got any questions for me? Because I had to ask that.
No, I don't have any questions. Not this evening.
All right. Good night.
All right. Good night. Oh yes, Ms. Carter, man. Happy Veterans Day to all of it. I know we have a few veterans in. Shout out to Dan the man. I know for sure. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling in to the den this evening?
Hey, it's Mello.
Mello, how are you doing, Miss Mello? What is on your mind this evening?
First, I'm about to get that woman beat up.
What? Man, that's terrible.
Just say one real thing. We do need our males in the household. I think that is very, very instrumental fight of the black male having their male role model there. So I agree with that. That was about it. I think I do think it's two sides to the coin, though, Honcho. Like, I do think there is a systematic thing with black culture, as well as you do have to also be responsible for your knowledge. Like, that's something nobody can touch. So you have to be responsible for that. No one can get into your mind. No one can educate the way that you can. And like I was saying earlier, my mom, when she got pregnant with me, she started going to the library, and she taught herself to become an accountant at the age of 14, going on 15 years old. So as a young girl, whenever I had an issue, even in school, my mother would be like, listen, we going to the library, you're going to learn this. You're not going to sit around it and not get it, So she made me responsible for what I learned and for the things that I decide to live by, shall I say. So I get that point, but again, I think our culture is too wrapped up in material things. It's not about the spiritual side anymore. It's not about being the best that you can be. It's about how much you can floss, how big is your house, what you driving right now. Crazy part is I don't care if you a millionaire or a pennier, we all out in that rain, we all getting wet. Period, point blank, But again, back to my original thought was, nobody can get into your mind and nobody can take your knowledge, and it's important that we know what we live in and how to maneuver through what we live in, and that's educating yourself, learning about the laws. If you know you live in a systematic society, know the laws that come along with it. I mean, that I went to school to become a paralegal, and then when I was realizing I can't afford the tuition bill, I took my behind to the library. I went online and I studied things on different laws and different statutes that I live in, so that I know that when things pop up, how to handle it, how to go into my business. It's a crazy society. You can't even. That's what I meant to tell you. I saw this article today that was saying Texas, somewhere in Texas, and I don't know if it's true or not. I think it was probably, we're teaching children about sex and how to put on condoms.
What?
And I'm like, you got kidding? Like, what parent would okay that? And they said that there were like 100 parents who disagreed with this. They didn't want to learn this, but hated anyway. So I went online. I was on my Facebook page, and I start this conversation. And when I tell you, things heated on my page today. I had to check people. It was crazy. But it's like at the end of the day, I tell everyone, I say, you have to be responsible. Children learn. We really do have to do that for our own hands. We already know that the system teaches us shit we don't need. Who in the hell needs to learn all this other extra BS when we need to know how to handle our credit and, like I said, learn how to maneuver through this system that we're going to be a part of. So, yeah, that's just pretty much my thought.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out. That's fucking disgusting. Reminds me, I saw something the other day, and I meant to talk about it because Harvard has this fucking sex week thing that they do, and they do all kind of shit like that, and they talk about they have some shit, anal sex 101, and they were talking about last year they said they were teaching people to have period sex, and they were just doing a bunch of crazy like shit that this is what you go to school for. Like, I mean, I get it. You want people to be aware. I understand. I would say, hey, inform about STDs. I have no issue, about how to protect yourself. But then when you start getting into this fetish shit and you start trying to teach them about BDSM and all this other bullshit, like that's when you go, I mean, they're college students, so they can do whatever the fuck they want. But I don't think this should be something that is embraced on campus. But they said they had a lot of backlash about it, but they've still been doing it the last, I think it's been going on about 5 or 6 years. And so this is it's fucking crazy, man. It's fucking disgusting.
Because people don't know how to keep it sexual. That's a personal. Like, why do we need to bring personal stuff like that into a classroom full of children who don't even understand themselves yet? You get what I'm saying? That to me is the scary part. Like, these don't even understand themselves. Yeah, they're going to learn stuff on the streets and talk to friends and hear this and hear that. But it's up to parents to teach the children and help them to, or shall I say, understand what they hear and what, you know, that's the key ingredient. Because people listen all the time, but do you really understand? And that's just with everyday life and having conversations, period. Like, are you really understanding what people are saying? Oh, yeah, it's a deep thing, and I don't know how at the end of the day, where the coin is going to land, you know, for our people here, because there are so many of us that are just still, we just follow, and we don't look further. We don't dig deep. So a lot of us are still stuck here just following an everyday 9 to 5, going to church, you know, whatever that is. And some of us don't even have time to actually think about things. It keeps us busy, you know. It's a lot of different things, and we don't know what people are going through. It's a lot, but we do have to be each other's strength, and it's deep. It's real deep. Every day that I wake up, I get up at 4 in the morning and I meditate, and I just send positive energy to everybody, like just to get through the day, because each day is different, and sometimes things are tougher one day than it is the next. So,
I agree with that.
With that being said, I'm gonna get off your I know your 10-minute rule, so I'm gonna get off the time. Just want to say peace and light to everyone out there.
Well, Miss Mello, I appreciate you calling in and thank you for sharing your thoughts with us this evening.
Thank you, Honcho. Have a good one.
All right, you too. But I agree. I think that you do have a situation where a lot of people are running around and don't realize, they don't take time to stop and think about what they're doing. They just following the crowd. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who we got calling in to the den this evening?
What's good, Honcho? It's your neighborhood coon, Mr. Prepaid.
Prepaid. What's the motherfucking deal, man? What's on your mind this evening?
Man, this is a great topic, and the reason being is because we keep grouping in black culture with black mentality. Two totally different things. You gave a great depiction of difference between African American and Black American. And for any of y'all who don't know, I don't associate with African American. I'm black. If I apply for something or you need me to sign something and it say African American, I'm not checking that shit. You either put African American or black, or it better be black on there. I ain't associated with none with Africa. I'm American. I'm a nigga in America.
Yeah.
They could put NIA on my shit, nigga in America, and I would sign that shit. I don't have nothing to do with Africa. Zero. That's just me. You want to do black power, you can have that shit. What I want to say is this right here. We have got to learn to stop associating everything niggerish with black culture.
Yes.
When Snoop Dogg performed at Kansas and he had all them white hoes dancing on the stripper pole and was doing the gin and juice with unedited music and all that shit, Jamel Hill was like, that's our black culture right there, unapologetic. No, the fuck it's not. Going in front of these white folks when you got paid all this money and having hoes dancing, sliding down a stripper pole to college at a basketball game is not black culture. Sure. That's some ignorant shit. Doing songs off of what's Doggy Style, whatever album it was, my nigga, that's not black culture. That's not it. We gotta learn how to put it. There is a thin line, I guess, if you want to say that, but that line has got to stop being crossed. You know what I'm saying? Sitting around here, you know what I'm saying, spending all our motherfucking money on materials and shit that don't hold no weight. That's not black culture. That's ignorant shit. That's stupid nigga shit. Stop it. Having all these motherfucking kids that you refuse to pay for, that's not black culture.
Exactly.
That ain't even the black mentality. Let me break a little something down for y'all. Black culture, man. And I'm speaking just from a black man standpoint. I can't speak for a black woman because I ain't a black woman. I ain't gonna never pretend to be. Unless they doing them gay reparation checks, then I will, yes, bitch. I will be right there. Yes. Sis. Yes. But overall, let me say this. Black men, we grow up in a society where, you know what I'm saying, majority of us have been told since we were kids, either you're going to, you know what I'm saying, dribble a rock or sell crack rock. So we love sports. It's embedded in us. It's the one thing that we always have. Black men, black culture, we have this deep love for our mother. I don't really know where it came from because it takes two parents to make a child, and we don't have no love for our fathers, but we love our mother.
Right.
We love Air Jordans. I don't know. Jordan, I never really liked Jordan as a player, but damn, the nigga shoes is just a part of our culture.
Mm-hmm.
We love our entertainers, but in a different realm than most people love their entertainers. We give our entertainers so much credit, but then won't give them enough blame.
$10.
That's part of our
Best
culture.
host on earth.
One of the biggest things about black culture, which we don't get enough credit for, is we love black women.
Yes.
We do. We just like other bitches also. Like, come on, man, don't hold that against us. We love all women. That's just a part of it. Now, we love our children if we're in a committed relationship. And I know this sounds fucked up, but it is what it is. I think men who aren't married or aren't in a committed relationship, they do love their kids, but they're not as, how would I put this? They're not in their kids' life as much as they should be because they have problems with the mother of the child. Which, in my personal opinion, shouldn't stop you at all, my nigga. Like, you made that child, shouldn't nothing stop you. But I understand the toxic baby mama situation. I get that. I completely, I get it. I see it every day on a daily basis at my job. So I get it. Now, let's talk about the black mentality. See, black culture don't got us fucked up. The black mentality has a stronghold on us. See, this black mentality allows politicians to say retarded shit to us and we just accept it. For example, I watched Donald Trump talk about opportunity zones, create 8,000 opportunity zones for black people in the black culture. And you know what black people did? They booed him. Mm-hmm. I then turned around and watched creepy Joe Biden talk about the Green New Deal and motherfucking fossil fuels and bullshit ass climate change. Niggas, go to the hood. We don't give a fuck about no climate change. I'm a nigga. I ain't never cared about climate change. It get cold every year. It get hot every year. When you broke, it don't fucking matter. It's so crazy to me how the black mentality will allow y'all to let somebody else, a white liberal, tell you that Donald Trump is racist and he don't care about you, yet he's offering opportunity for your own community and you won't accept it.
Yes.
Because y'all put the idea of this is racist than anything else. Do y'all really think Joseph Biden care about y'all black ass? At least ride with a nigga who has a plan to try to help y'all black ass out. Let me tell you something, Honcho. It done got real bad. Yeah. When Tariq Nasheed is tweeting out that he agreed with Donald Trump, what? You know shit done got bad.
You saw that too, huh?
You know shit.
You saw
Lord
that too.
have mercy.
And they was trying to write. They didn't want to hear that too. They was losing. Niggas did not know how to think. You know, when you see somebody they just had that brain fart. Because I was reading through some of that shit. They didn't know how to think. Tariq saying, no, not Tariq. This like niggas was losing their shit. They did not know how to respond to that. So I found that shit hilarious. Oh my God!
A person who's made a career off race baiting and hating white folks is agreeing with Donald Trump. Mm-hmm. If that don't tell you something, y'all niggas need to open your fucking eyes. Open your eyes, bruh. That's crazy to me. For any of y'all, before y'all was, oh my God, prepaid loves Trump and all that bullshit, let me tell you something. It's kind of funny, when the Democrats first got started, they were talking about reparations. And they were talking about all these fucking plans for black people. And that's what everybody was running about, these reparations and giving us tax breaks. What happened to all that? Ain't that wild? After the first debate, we ain't heard a single fucking thing about motherfucking reparations. But you know what they still talking about? Giving illegal Mexicans all these motherfucking rights around here. But I'm the coon. But I'm a dummy. But I'm the coon.
That's crazy.
If any of y'all have ever went to sleep because you were so hungry you went to sleep and had your wish sandwich, I want you to tell me what happened when you woke up the next day. Did you care about the motherfucking global warming and green gases? You cared about that fucking shit?
Don't worry about none of that shit.
That's not a black issue, bro. That ain't no black issue. Niggas in the hood got real problems. We need real solutions. But the black mentality told y'all that Donald Trump was racist, so y'all can't fuck with him. Mm-hmm. So it's crazy.
Speaking of Trump being racist, have you seen the YG's latest shenanigans over the last couple of weeks?
Oh, with him bringing all the people on stage to say fuck Donald Trump?
He brought Stormy Daniels on, kicked the other dude
man,
off.
Come on, man. Come on.
But hey, that's
Stormy
cool.
So you paid Stormy Daniels to come to your show to sing "Fuck Donald Trump"?
Yes.
Was that what you did?
Yes.
That what you? Wow. But once again, that's the black culture though, right there. That's the culture that we're riding with.
Yeah.
We're riding with that. That's the answer for us. That's cool to us.
Yeah.
That's some of the corniest shit I ever heard.
Exactly.
That's some of the corniest shit I ever heard. Man, for any of y'all who ain't caught on to it yet, over 60 million people voted for Donald Trump. They keep telling y'all that they don't fuck with this man, but when it's time to go to that voting booth, somebody fucking loving him. Somebody loving this white man. Somebody in here riding with him. Get out of the black mentality. Listen, you can love black culture all you want to, man. Look, man, niggas love Hennessy. I don't drink it, but niggas think it's delicious. I'm cool with that, though. I'm cool with that. As long as you not spending your rent money on Hennessy, I'm cool with that. I'm good with that, bro. Niggas love Drake, bro. Go to all the Drake concerts. Just don't neglect your child support payment to go see Drake. Nothing wrong with that.
Exactly.
And ladies, let me put some on y'all real quick because I think a lot of it with black culture has a lot to do with y'all also. Why don't y'all start praising these black men who have jobs and taking care of their kids more? If you stop telling people, girl, I'm looking for a nigga that's 6'8", tattoos on his body, gold teeth, dreads, and make six figures. If you stop describing LeBron James with a felony on his record, maybe more men would be more prone to go out here and try to get these good paying jobs or trying to go out here and hug the block and damn niggas and try to do shit to try to get whatever amount of money to impress y'all. Why don't y'all start talking about how education is sexy? Maybe that will get some of these niggas back in school. Because these niggas do anything to impress y'all. When y'all started saying y'all like tattoos, out of nowhere, niggas got Dragon Ball Z tattoos. Niggas is so all in with this tattoo shit. I see nigga with sleeves and he ain't have nothing on his arms. It was just a whole bunch of clouds. I said, damn, nigga, you waiting for the rain or something? All the motherfucking clouds on your arms. Niggas getting full cartoon character tattoos because that's what happens when y'all say something sexy, niggas roll with that shit. Man, say that taking care of your kids is sexy. Say that. Say having a degree is sexy. Maybe niggas will start doing that more often. Because as long as y'all keep yelling about niggas with tattoos and gold teeth and dreads and sexy, you're going to keep having these niggas with all these fucked up ass homemade tattoos, a whole bunch of dreads, and a whole bunch of niggas with some fucked up hairlines. Man, come on, man. Ladies, help us out here. And stop describing the nigga who you want, and the nigga who you never gonna be with. You keep describing this 6'8" nigga with all his tattoos, got thug like across the stomach, if you go out here and marry an accountant. Bitch, you stop. That's all I'm saying. And before I go, Honcho, I ain't gonna hold you too much longer. I don't really care about what's going on in Africa. I know I rubbed some of y'all wrong, I'm guessing. If y'all want to go fight in Africa, go pay to feed the children. Pay for the kids with the big stomachs and all that with the flies on them. I don't care about none of that shit. I'm American. I don't care about none of that shit. Listen, if you care about what's going on good and then it's cool in all them countries, man, look, man, you can take your black ass over there. I'm not going over there. Because if you know like I know, let me know before you go because you ain't going to never come back. They're going to fuck around and eat you when you get off the plane. Taking my ass over there. They ain't even got paved roads over there. I ain't going over there. Them niggas ain't got no AC, bro. I ain't going over there. I live in America. I'm a proud American. I don't give a fuck. You got anything for me, Honcho?
Man, nah, as usual, Prepaid came in and killed it, man.
Man, thank y'all to all the veterans, Dan, man, anybody from the military who I missed. Thank y'all so much for y'all service. I'm not finna go and get blown up for none of these niggas, so I really appreciate y'all for keeping us safe, because I'm not finna save none of these niggas. Trump 2020, good night.
Already. And I'm not mistaken, Coach, you said you had some time in the service also, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So, shout out to all of you, man. If you are a veteran. Give me 1 second. Let me do this real quick, cause I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been killing water. Let me take a quick Honcho hiatus. Then we're gonna come back. Dan the man, if you're still in the mix, I'm gonna try to get back with you. Give me just a second, and then we'll be right back at it. We back. We live. We live. All right. Sorry about that. So let's talk about it. Let's get into it. So I mean, some very interesting calls so far, man. Some very interesting calls so far. Excuse me. I'm over here burping and shit. I apologize. So I want to know, man, what's on y'all's mind? How are y'all feeling about this so far? Because I want to talk about that YG things. I agree with that. Was some of the corniest shit I've ever seen. I was just sitting here like, why would he, like, and niggas is cheering for this shit. Like, bitch, you literally fucked Donald Trump. So, again, you know, it didn't work out. It didn't end up paying off like you expected. But anyway, what's the motherfucking deal? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
I had to do a callback. I thought of a topic that I think is kind of important, and it's a little bit off of what we're talking about. Mm-hmm. How about all the mama's boys and how that affects culture in relationships with women?
I think that's very interesting. I think, you know, like that ties into the dynamic with the lack of the fathers in the home. I think you have a lack of that male figure. You have a lot of women who are treating their sons almost like spouses or boyfriends. And I'm not saying going all the way to that extreme, but you see a lot of that.
Not always. Sometimes the moms just bond with the sons better than they do the daughters. And sometimes it works the other way around. It's not always that. My generation, yeah, the woman put the son on the pedestal to say, quote unquote, you're the man of the house. But as far as the younger cultures, I don't think that they do it as much. I might be a little naive about that, but I think that that's one of the things that has kind of changed through the generations, because I'll be damned if I'm going to have the head of the house at 17 and I'm running the house. No, I don't think so. You're my child. You're 17. You do what you got to do. However, in relationships, mama's boys aren't easy, because they'll go back to their parents rather than stay in the relationship and have some functional relationships. I've seen that happen more than once, and the only reason I said anything is somebody in the on the boards was talking about being a mama's boy, and it's like, you know, it's not all it's cracked up to be being the female on the other side of that in the relationship.
Yeah, that can't be too keen, because then you're gonna eventually look. You got to understand something, because too, if you are a mama's boy, don't think women are just envious with women that they're in competition. They will be envious of your mama too, and it's only one woman. There's only gonna be room for one woman in your life, and so you better be ready to take one way or the other.
Especially if both of those women are both alpha women, you can be really screwed by being in the middle of that mess.
Yeah, you're gonna be having a very problematic situation. So you got to be careful with that. Yeah, you definitely got to cut ties. I mean, at some point, you know, you may think it's fucked up, but you got to let your if you are a moment where you got to have a point where you say, all right, this is it. You know, Mom, this is where I draw the line, the limit, or parents, this is where I draw the line, the limit. You know, you have to make your own decision. If they don't cut that leash for you, you got to cut that leash yourself. You know, and it is what it is.
And I will tell you, from watching Life in Itself, that is not a black, white, Asian thing. That's just across the male-female thing. But, yeah, and, you know, and you've got women that are too aggressive that, you know, there's all kinds of dynamics that can give you a couple of different topic ideas. Anyways, just throwing that out, and I'm good.
All right, well, that's a BET. Well, I appreciate the suggestion. That's something that we can definitely dive in. I think that'd actually be a pretty interesting topic.
Yeah, it'd be good for something a confessional one.
I don't want to bring any mamas into the confessional. That's some confessions that might need to stay out.
That's a whole other bag of wax.
Yeah, we go stay away from that one. But
Yes, sir.
all right. Well, that's the best, Miss Bell. I appreciate that.
All right, and Prepaid hit it like out of the ballpark tonight, as usual, but he did a really good job tonight.
Exactly. Do you listen to YG, Miss Bell?
What did you say?
Do you listen to YG?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I don't listen to him either. I'm over here messing around. Okay, just curious.
You know what? It probably would be something interesting to look up to reach outside of my comfort zone, or something that I wouldn't normally do. So, who knows?
I'm gonna just save you time. Don't do it. Don't even worry about it.
So wasting my time is not a problem then. Okay, I'm glad that you saved me a few minutes.
Yeah, don't even do it. It's not what that is. I mean, I ain't knocking anybody for having success. I just don't. I don't see it. I don't know where it is. I don't know where people. I don't know where people get on with that one. I mean, some people like it though. I guess so. It is what it is.
There's something for everybody out there. You know, and I say that as in all truth, whether it's in partnership or whether it's in pleasure of life. There's something for everybody. You're just going to make sure it's legal. That's all, or at least the best side of legal that you can, because that's just my motto. But anyway, done, and just wanted to kind of drop that little info, and I'm back out.
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate you calling back, Miss Bell.
Sure. All right. Night.
Good evening. You too. Here's the real question, Ron Lisley. What's right with YG? What's right with IG? What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
Hold on just a second. I think I got you on speaker.
I'm on the speaker.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, hold on a second. I'm going to take you out. What's up, Honcho? This is Lady Tia.
Miss Lady Tia, how are you this evening?
I'm doing well. Now, I just wanted to start off with the single mother mentality, or that saying. Mm-hmm. I don't think that you're a single mother if you're getting any help. If you're getting any help outside of the home, you're not considered a single mother to me. Mm-hmm. Now, this is an argument that I've had with a lot of women, because I don't think you're a single mom if you're getting help from someone else, whether it's a boyfriend, a family member. You're not a single mom. You just single. Whatever help you're getting, you're getting that help. It should be recognized. So the single mom thing, if you're doing everything by yourself and you're getting no help from nobody, then you're a single mom. That's just my take on single moms.
I agree with you so much on that. I hate to cut you off, but it's because I've seen it. It's almost like there are women out there that are trying to use that like a badge of honor,
right,
or something. When it's like you're not. And then I've seen who was it? I've seen women who are married.
It's not a compliment.
I've seen women who are married just because their husband works a lot. And they say, well, I'm basically a single mom. No, the fuck you're not. What does that mean? Like, stop glorifying this nonsense. But okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I agree. It's not a compliment. It's not a compliment. I was married. I'm divorced now, so I live home with me and my kids. But I don't consider myself a single mom because the dad do what he's supposed to do. I have a man that helps whatever I need, so I don't consider myself a single mom. But I want to talk about the black mentality. When it comes to the black mentality, social media has displayed us as whatever negative they see. With social media, of course, everybody go live for the dumbest things. But whatever they see, any negative, they put that as, that's us. So it's a hard battle to try to fight that. To say, oh no, this is not who I am. What you seeing out there is, yeah, they're black folks, but that's not how we act, or that's not how I act. It's a battle that I don't think that we can win because of social media having that platform for people to record any negative thing that goes on, from fighting, grown women fighting, young kids, robbing, just things like that. They put that as, that is us as black people. That's why we have been discriminated for so long and stereotyped, and social media just add to the stereotypes that have been put out there for us as a culture. Prepay made some great points. He's absolutely right on a lot of things. We do have to get out that mentality of thinking, well, because he's white and he said something that was racist, that we can't look at what he's talking about. Because if he's talking about something that does help us, regardless if they say that he's racist, why aren't we looking at what he's doing, instead of saying, oh well, everybody say they don't like him, so I don't like him either. We have this outrage that is selective outrage, is what I call it. One minute we mad at this person for this, the next minute we praising this person. Our people are so wrapped up in so many different things that they don't know where they're going. They don't know where they're going. They don't know if they want to be natural, a man, a woman. They starting to feed into the agenda of being transgender and things like that. It's just like the crack epidemic. They brought that stuff to our neighborhood, and people wanted to make money. They started, killing our own people. We started feeding our people the crap that they gave. And now with the LGBTQ, they have pushed that on our people too. We see that all the time. How many pictures now you see on social media of black men that are feminine now? I mean, that is normal now.
Generally makes me want to get off social media. Honestly, I've been like really debating. Like, if it wasn't for promoting stuff regarding the Den or the other channel, I really try to avoid a lot of social media, and part of that is bad for me, I guess, for growth. But it's just like, because I get on there and I'll get to read or I'll catch the news, and it just takes you down the road. You're like, what the fuck is really going on, man? And that's.
Well, I think we should see what's going on. We can't take a blind eye to what we're seeing. This is what's going on in the world. That's why I said it's a battle that it's hard for us to win, because of social media is displaying so many negative things, where our people themselves are going live and showing this type of display of, this is how we are, and we're not that. Now, when it comes to what Prepay was talking about, the women and upholding our black men, I love the black man. I don't want nobody, no other race, but a black man. And the reason why I love the black man, because I understand his struggle, and I have 3 boys that I'm raising. It's very tough for you to raise boys in this society, and also have to teach them, discipline them, and also praise them and uplift them when they go out the door and they are in front of something that can practically kill them. I tell my kids that they leave out this house, they are not guaranteed to come back. Because that's the reality of it.
No,
I don't think that. Do you think I'm scaring them by doing that?
That's what I was going to ask you. Do you think that inputs a certain mentality in them? Do you think that puts maybe an underlying sense of fear? No, I'm not knocking it. This is just a question I've asked. I've heard some people say, well, when you say that, or when you say certain things, then it's adding like a layer of stress or a different mentality. Some people say, hey, this is me protecting them to make them be more cautious about their actions. So I think I can see both sides of it, and I'm just curious if you may have thought that way.
Well, I have thought about that way because I don't want them to feel that pressure, but I still have to. I can't lie to them and act like that their skin tone, them being males, is not going to become an issue in their lives. They need to understand that it can come an issue in their lives, and I don't talk to them every day and put that pressure on them every day, but we do talk. I mean, I have a 20-year-old, an 18-year-old, and a 14-year-old, and it's a lot of laziness in the generation of these kids as well. Of course, social media and the music and things like that, and with the males not being in the house, but I have males around my kids for the reasons of I know that I can't teach them how to be men, and the women that says that is just bullshit. We cannot teach these boys how to be men, regardless if we raise them all their lives. They are missing something of a male, regardless, because I'm not going to teach my son how I get dressed and go out and have him looking at me getting ready to go out and being a woman. That's not what he should be even seeing. But where is the male that like Prepaid said, if he's not in a relationship with the baby mama, he usually kind of don't be there for the child, which is very unfortunate. But why is that, Honcho? Why is because that he's not with that woman anymore? He have children from her that now they're not living in the same home. He's not doing what he used to do when they was in the home. Why is that?
I think that's a very interesting question, and I think you got to look at it from both sides, and I'm not going to just put it all on the women. We can always hear a story about problematic baby mama.
Crazy baby mama.
But there's crazy baby daddies, too, who, if he's not getting the pussy no more, he ain't, getting nothing out of her anymore, and said he doesn't feel like he's benefiting outside of coming out of, pocket for the child. He may not view it that way, or he may see those bad relations the same way, we talk about women who see the father and the son or whatever it may be. And then again, if he moves on and does get another relationship, like I say, that could be something that causes static. I've known some female friends who have inquired me, am I wrong for this? Like, yeah, you fucking wrong. Just because man moved on, shit, it is what it is. You got to let certain things go. Certain shit ain't coming back. But I think there's a litany of problems. I think, again, but it comes down to the individual, it comes down to the individual themselves or whatever their reason. But he just may be a piece of shit. He just may be, I got her pregnant and I don't want nothing to do with it.
Why does it seem like the mom has this certain strong love for her child and the dad don't? I mean, it's like, I mean, I've been through it myself, and that's why I'm asking. When I got a divorce, it seems like my ex-husband divorced me and the kids, where I had to come back and talk to him and be like, what's going on? I mean, you haven't came and seen the kids, and it was kind of like, what happened to that same energy that a mom would say, I'll go to the ends of the world for my child? Where is that in the men? It seems like in the black culture, a lot of men don't seem to have that fight for their children to say, you know what, I don't give a damn how crazy she is. I'm seeing mine. Yeah. If I got to go to the court, I'm going to do that. That's what is messing up the culture of black Americans, because a lot of men are not out here fighting for the kids. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of devilish women that we are seeing on social media that are actually killing their babies. So I'm not taking that away, but I'm talking about specifically the black men that have these kids and they're living their life and that does not even have that energy or that, I don't know what to say. They don't have that fire for their kids.
I agree. That's what I say. I mean, and that's a tough one because, like I said, I don't have any biological children, but like I said, I look at the little one like my own, and we were talking about something today, and she got upset about something, and the way it touched me, I'm just like, man, I was actually thinking about, like, how can a motherfucker not give a shit about their own kids? How is it that you have your flesh and blood, a representation of you out here somewhere in the world, and you just don't give a fuck? You know what I mean? Like, I understand, like, yeah, you got to fight. You got to fight for your children just like you fight for anything else, man. So.
Okay, my last question before I go, since we're talking about kids and fathers. Since you say you don't have any biological kids, so you're a stepfather. Did you and your girl talk about if you're going to discipline or say anything to the kids that are not yours, or you just sit back and don't say nothing and speak with her about it?
Oh, no, I'm gonna speak up. I definitely lay my foundation there. We wouldn't be able to work without that. There's no way out, because there's certain things that men and women handle differently, and it's things that I get on her about. And I'm just like, hey, you being a mama bird right now, and you're thinking emotionally, you're not thinking logically, and your actions are not going to be beneficial. In the long term, and I'll point things out. Sometimes it'll be a little bit of feedback, but then you realize what I'm saying, and I always come from a place of good intentions, and she'll kind of kiss the end. So like I say, it started out early. It was a little bit of static, and I would kind of talk with her more so. And then as she saw that where I'm coming from and had a better understanding, then I got more direct and more hands on. I don't physically punish her, like I say, but if we look, we go, well, not like in spankings or anything, but look, we finna hit them push-ups, we finna hit these wall sits, you know what I'm saying, we finna do some sit, we finna do something uncomfortable, and as a form of discipline. But like I said, I do a lot of things as far as helping with her schoolwork, things like just certain conversations, just correct a lot of things. So yes, I am very hands-on, because like I said, I don't think I could do it any other way. If I'm gonna be with somebody and they have children, that if I'm not allowed to put my input, I'm doing everything else, but I can't be that aspect of it, then it's just not gonna work.
Right. So you would leave the relationship if it had something to do with the kids?
Yeah, I mean, if it was a situation where, because I think that can cause a rift. If you got bad kids and you're not truly disciplining them, or you're not really laying down that foundation, and I see something and you're not really willing to accept my input. So if I'm contributing or taking care of this household, or if I'm contributing to helping you with whatever it is, depending on what the living situation is, or whatever it may be, because different people have different situations, but you're willing to receive everything else but my input. The kids are going to be a part of the situation. A woman with children is a package deal. It is what it is. You accept her, you have to accept the children. But if I'm getting tension from kids or disrespect or something like that, and I have no say so, and I cannot, I'm not saying, beat the kid and throw him away or do this. I'm never going to try to tell a woman that to put me over child. If a woman would ever put me over child, I'd have questions about her motherhood. I'd have questions about her qualities as a mother. If a mother would neglect her kids for a man, that says a lot about her. But my thing is just that I'd have to have some kind of say so if we're going to try to make this thing be a unit, if we're going to move forward to do something. Otherwise, I'm going to have to just do my own thing, because I mean, when a man takes on a woman with kids, and a lot of women don't realize this, you should take care of me. A man is taking on not just that woman, but you're taking on multiple other personalities and trying to adapt to all of them. Those individuals are only taking on one new personality, just that man. So say if you got, two kids and a mom, so that's three people I have to adapt to. Each of you only have to adapt to the one me. And a lot of women don't see it that way. They just see, well, me and my kids do, you got to love us all, and all that, but they don't think of what the man goes through having to do that, and so I think they neglect that aspect of it.
Okay, well, I appreciate you being so open with me. And I want to say, prepaid, not all black women hate black men. I love my black men. I love my black men. I always will uplift them, encourage them, and that's why I'm in a good relationship that I am, because I'm one of those women that will uphold her black man. All right, I'm going back in the chat, prepaid.
All right, I appreciate it. Thank you, Ms. Lady T.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, good. And prepaid, you're absolutely right, man, because look, I'm telling you, that discipline, the little one, she ain't like that shit at first, but now she loves it. She get, she know what it is, and so mama be like, why she listen to you, Mo? She listen to me? I was like, because she know that I'm not gonna play those games, and she know. I talk to her about why I say what I say, why I do what I do. So it's not just blind discipline. It's a lesson. We're gonna talk about it. The discipline will be executed, and then we're gonna go from there. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
Hashtag have a French. Hashtag vote for the mods are petty. Hashtag the mods time me out because they wanted you to hang up your live and it's your channel. Hashtag the men mods are petty. Hashtag. Okay? Okay? We gonna hashtag this tonight. Okay, we're going to bring all this energy. We're going to bring all this hashtag energy tonight. Hashtag the men time me out for petty reasons. Hashtag vote for Miss Meat to get a wrench. Hashtag. Okay? Now, hashtag why y'all be attacking Miss Meat when Miss Meat is the nicest person in the room. Hashtag I don't attack nobody. I don't put nobody down. Now, I'm only going to speak on the last call.
Okay.
Because it was a female, and maybe I won't get timed out for speaking on the female.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
Hashtag, if I speak on what the men say, hashtag, Miss Meat Angela is getting timed out.
Stop
Is
it.
getting timed out.
Miss Meat, now,
From
look.
her
Now,
favorite person in the room, by the way. Hashtag that. Now I'm only speaking on the last caller.
now,
Yes, no.
now, Miss Meat, pause before you start that commentary. Now, I'm not gonna take it all the way back to last night's conversation and where we were and what was going on. But I think that you're misleading the people to think that we're trying to hush you. Nobody's trying to hush Miss Angela. We love Miss Angela's opinion, and I'm ready for her to give an opinion so we can argue, because y'all know I love to argue with Miss Angela. So say something crazy so we can argue. What you got on your mind, Miss Angela, though? I definitely want to hear what you have to say.
Hashtag Ed only likes Miss Meat. That's it. Hashtag everybody else attacks Miss Meat. Hashtag Miss Meat don't attack anyone. Okay? Okay? I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying. Hashtag only Ed. I'm just saying, like, I don't bother nobody. Like, I don't be attacking people. Like, I love everyone. It's hashtag Miss Meat loves everyone till she's attacked. So, let me get into the last comment. I will 100% agree with what she said on the single mother thing. Like, I was only single before I met my husband for maybe 3.5 years. So, no, I have not been a single mother. That's not their dad. They see them as their dad. Even my daughter that passed away, her real dad, she's like, that he's him. He was locked up in and out of her life. But my husband was her dad. So no, I have not been a single mother. And my kids were young. He stepped in and as well as I did, because he has more children than I do. Like, we have a little Brady bunch. Like, I have 3, he has 4. But we're one big blended family, and everybody got taken care of very well. And still to this day, because all of them are adults. Every one of them are adults now. And we still take care of those kids. We still do. So, no. Yeah. The single mother thing, they take it a little too far, because if you've been with a stepdad, just as you raising your stepdaughter, your Miss Honcho can't say she's single mother, because you're there when she's at work, you're watching your daughter, you're doing what you have to do. So that's not being a single mother when you got somebody there, whether it's father or not. I'm not now. Hashtag, I'm not going to comment on none of the men shit, because hashtag, when Miss Meat comment on what the men say, Miss Meat get timed out. The nicest person in the room, with the most energy, with the biggest spirit.
So, I don't believe that is true. You are free to speak on.
No, hashtag Ed don't see everything that go on in the room, which hashtag Ed shouldn't, because hashtag Ed has a channel and commentary that he's running, so he don't see it. I ignore a lot of the attacks. I do. I see the attacks. They don't. I see them. But what for? Like, I'm not attacking anyone. This is just my experience and what I've been through in life as I know, and some things I do know on certain situations. So that's the way it goes. Oh, so how many minutes we've been on here? Hashtag Ed. How many minutes? Hashtag. It's been 10 minutes. Hashtag y'all.
Let me see.
So y'all won't hashtag attack Miss Meat.
You have 4.5 minutes, Miss Meat.
Oh, I don't even need 4.5 minutes, because all I got to say, because see, my emojis, the emojis with the zip lips and the no lips, that's Miss Meat. Like, especially with your male moderator.
Oh, who do I need to blame? DeMarkey?
Ed's male moderators don't want hashtag women to state their opinion, or they will be timed out. Or I got a new one today from my hashtag favorite moderator. He said you wasn't going to get off live if I didn't hashtag stop talking. What type of, why would you time me out for that? Like, I wasn't even on the phone. I was just commenting. That had nothing to do with you ending your life. It had nothing to do with that. Like, what type of shit is that? That's in your feelings. That's hashtag in your feelings about what? Like, when I hashtag never came at you. Never. Like, you are my favorite. You were my favorite. But now since I see I'm not your favorite, you're going to hashtag time me out because you want Ed to get off live, which is bullshit. Hashtag before the bullshit. No reason.
Excuse me.
So Ed.
Yes, ma'am.
On this segment we were talking about. That's what we need to do, a hashtag this meet getting attacked by moderators and everybody else in this meet. Don't attack nobody else. That's all one hashtag. But and then here go another one. Hashtag Miss Meat, just tell her how it is.
We're gonna call it hashtag Angela's advice. And we're gonna put you in a little box in the corner, and we're gonna get some of Angela's advice. We're gonna do it for the ladies. How to find what you called them? Damn, I forgot what you called them.
Oh, hashtag the sorry DeMarquis, because I really thought it was you, like, for real. I really thought it was you again, because like you be doing your ass be slick. You like a black cat, DeMarquis. But hey, one thing about Professor, he will say what he did, but I still think it was hashtag some bullshit.
DeMarquis at the Cowboys game.
DeMarquis what?
You called him a black cat. No, you said he was a black cat, so I said he was at the Cowboys game.
Oh yeah. No, yeah. See, I thought it was him, so I apologize. Hashtag apologize to DeMarquis.
I don't apologize to DeMarquis.
And hashtag Ed didn't tell me who it was, because I did text him. I'm like, this is some bullshit. Why am I getting timed out when I don't bother nobody for stating my opinion? So I thought it was DeMarquis. Because Brandon, he just so cool. Like, Brandon 335, like, he just, like, that's just the mod of the year shit. Like, he needs an award, like the mod of the year type crown. So he cool with everybody, but damn, Trill. Damn, dog. Like, Shawty, you my favorite, Shawty. Like, for real, Shawty. Like, for real. Like, for real. Come on.
I'm sure
I'm about to get off, but that's the only thing I want to say. Now, I really don't have. Wait a minute. Hold on. That chick you have, what's her name? Misty? What the fuck? Mustafa? What's her name?
Misty?
Hey, Ben. So y'all attack me for no reason. So this woman, being from the European descent, is coming over here saying the N-word when I really don't say it. I said, y'all heard me say it the other day for the first time, but she had no right to say it. I don't give a damn what her kids is. I don't care. Stop saying this shit, so y'all not going to attack her. That's all I'm saying. And I get attacked. Hashtag Miss Meek gets attacked. Hashtag Angela gets attacked for nothing.
Oh, I don't know.
But she said to my daddy. Daddy? What's Diddy? Is she telling her dad or Diddy or P. Diddy? White man? What's a white man? Is that a new race? What's a white man? I don't understand. What y'all explain to me these new terminologies? 'Cause maybe I'm not up to date. What's a white man? Or what's a dead? I don't know. Do you know? Eh?
I'm not fucking with y'all.
I don't know. I'm not being petty.
I got a question for you. I got a question for you, Miss Angela. Brother Broderick asked, why do you believe that he's not married? Brother Broderick.
Is that the Be For Real person?
Yes, be for real. Yes.
Oh, I thought that was a girl. Well, sorry, Broderick. I thought she was a girl. I thought Be For Real was a woman. My bad, Charlie. I thought you was a woman, so I believe you. Okay, that's done. I did. I thought it was a woman. I did. I'm sorry. I did. I don't look at the profile like I don't like doc people and studying the people. I just be for real. I thought it was like a black woman saying be for real. Like I ain't know. I'm not throwing no shade. I thought it was a girl. I did. Just like y'all threw shade on Angela. Last Miss Meat said I was transgender.
Nobody said that
I
you.
did. I feel it.
Nobody said that you were
I thought that was a
transgender.
girl.
It just said the name sounded like a transgender
Like
person.
that's what I just said.
Okay.
I'm admitting. Okay, get it. Because Be For Real, I thought it was a woman. This whole time. And even I've seen Be For Real in other stuff. Now, you know the man. Sorry. I got y'all. My bad.
Your players fuck
So,
up.
yeah, I believe you made it.
Okay. All right. Anything else that's on your mind?
Hashtag no. Nothing else. Hashtag Ed.
All right. Hashtag. I appreciate you calling in, Miss Angela.
Hashtag rise up. Hashtag rise the fuck up.
Caught me slipping.
Rise up, shout. That's the last hashtag good night.
Good night.
I'm still in.
She caught me slipping, y'all. I thought she was gonna start the call off with the hey, but she started saying hashtag. That's why I muted her at first. I thought she was gonna say rise up, and then she caught me slipping, man. It's tough, man. Tough. All right, Miss Sean, appreciate you coming through. D-Love in the building. What's the motherfucking deal? Oh man. Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm hoping let me see if Dan the Man, if you're still out there, man, I definitely would love to hear you call in and share your thoughts on this one. I know we're waning into the last couple of minutes. Is anybody on hold? Because it's not showing anything ringing on me. Like I said, we might take one, maybe two more calls because I'm trying to get more adamant about. Actually, yeah, because we are a little past midnight. Because I forgot I started a little bit late. I know we're running today. I might still need to slow it down a little bit because my shit felt like my legs for the break. I was out of there. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening? Ashley, what is on your mind, Miss Ashley?
Nothing. Basically, that people need to stop using grouping all black people together. It's pretty annoying.
So we have to identify them individually?
Pretty much. They pick the worst representation to black people, I feel like.
So who do you think does the picking of the representation?
The man. All conspiracy.
Oh man! So who is the man? Who are they? That's what I'm trying. I've been trying to figure this thing out for a little bit. Who is the man?
It's just the government.
Okay. So, are you anti-government?
No, I like the government. Oh no.
Okay. Let me see. You know what? Have I been missing something? Let me see something. Okay, so what are your thoughts? I mean, what do you feel though? Do you think that there's a difference between the black culture and the black mentality? Do you think that black culture is good, bad, positive, negative? What are your opinions on that?
I think black culture, it's fine, but it's like we don't really have a culture. I don't feel like.
So what part of it is fine to you?
What part is what?
So what part of it is fine to you? You said you think it's fine,
You know, just I don't know. I just think that it's fine, like traditions or how we act or whatever. I just think that the representatives and the things that they put like on TV and in the main front, it's just bad.
Mm. What do you think can be done to change that?
To change what?
The representation that we receive on television.
I mean, I guess you could have more black people as creators, to create a more positive image, but they really try to suppress that.
Why do you say that?
They do. Because, I was watching, so Bill Cosby's show, Little Bill, I love that show. That was such a good kid show for black kids. Because if you notice some black children's shows, the black character would be, all wild and can't control his voice, or, they're doing something and he's, super excited, or, doing something out of the norm, and it's what the fuck? I don't know. It's just, weird how they try to portray black people.
Okay.
And now it's, they're using the black person as, everybody on TV has a gay black best friend, or it's the main character. And I'm I know black people or there's black gay people, around, but I don't have a gay black best friend, and I don't know anybody that, everybody doesn't have that, and I think they're just kind of putting that out there, which is so disturbing. It is. I was watching a Netflix show, and it was about all white people, and there's a black guy on there, and I'm oh, this is.
But you know what that is? That's fucking what Hollywood sees, because that's what they promote, that's what they push, because those are the people who are in control of the entertainment. They're not pushing masculine black men. They want the effeminate. They want the I don't know what's going on here. They're pushing the effeminate.
That always end up towards gay people. That's what it is.
But I'm just saying, because in Hollywood they're all gay for the most part, and Malik Yoba out there talking, and what the ones they don't consider gay are still gay, because it's just I love it. And then Tank and all these motherfuckers that that's what I say, entertainment, and it's the problem is because there's particular groups that control the entertainment. And it seems like black people are susceptible to entertainment because they're afraid to do other things, because they're believing the narratives about, the whole system's going to collapse on you if you take a step outside and try to do something productive with yourself. You're going to get ruined. And so they rather just sit inside and watch other people do it. But the thing that people have to realize is when you watch television, when you watch sports, when you do all these other things, you're watching people at work. And so I find that to be a very odd thing. It's you're watching people working. I don't know, people don't think about it like that because they think about it as entertainment, or their job is to entertain you. But it's man, go do something amazing. You can do that too. You're watching people get paid to entertain. So why can't you? Niggas is funny as shit. Capitalize on your funny shit. Niggas get mad when they create something, they let it become a quote unquote part of the culture. And somebody says, man, fuck that. This shit is money right here. Let me go trademark this. Let me go ahead and put my stamp on it. And now you can't say this shit no more, even though you may have created it. And now I'm eating off of it. I think niggas just got to learn the ins and outs of the game, and they'd be a lot more successful. But because we push a lot of stuff to each other, don't do this, don't do that. This ain't cool, this is sellout shit, this is whatever, and it is what it is. But then even when you're talking about more black creators in the mix, you got a lot of successful black women pushing a lot of things out right now And again, a lot of them portray the men, the same way, or they portray black men in a very negative light. So even with that, I think you need more straight male, masculine, but they're not really gravitating towards those industries. They're not really, men ain't looking to, not a lot of them are looking to be directors and all this other stuff. So that's why you see the gays and the feminists or whatever taking over a lot of that.
A lot of straight black men, they'd like to be directors, or they would like to be, but they just don't get the chance.
But see, the ones you do. But here's the other thing, though. Now here's the flip side of it. The ones that do, but what stories are they telling? They telling stories about the damn hood and the struggle and that shit. Like, I think part of what needs to be done is we as black people need to stop accepting that everything is poverty. I look back at when, regardless of how y'all feel about Bill, when Bill was on, when Huxtables were on, black people felt a lot different about themselves. They saw successful black people. When A Different World was on, niggas going to college, it soared. They all thought it was going to be a party and they was going, it was going to get out. They was all going to be Dwayne Wayne or some shit. But, I hate the fact that entertainment has to sway niggas. But if you start showing more, I guess stop showing as much lowbrow shit and start focusing more maybe quality entertainment, doing something different scenes, different scenarios. So that's the thing. When you have a lot of black entertainment, it's the same shit. A lot of bullshit, a lot of scandalous, a lot of drama. Again, that's why I talk about I hate like the reality Real Housewife shit. These supposed to be business women and all they do is fight each other. You're supposed to be quote unquote classy women with money or whatever, and all they do is fucking fight each other. And again, that's a poor representation. But when you support this stuff as black people, when you watch this stuff as black people, then you're part of the stereotype too, because you're saying, well, this is us. This is how we're. Otherwise, you should be disgusted that you're being represented like this and not give them your view, not give them your money, not give them the entertainment. They lose ad revenue. The show goes off the air because the fucking channel or station or whatever's not making money off of it. But as long as we support, it's just funny. I just like to watch it because it's just kind of entertaining. Well, then you become part of the problem. That's why I say I don't watch shit.
Because they had they had a reality show that was like kind of raunchy about black sororities. Mm-hmm. And they cut that shit off after like the first couple of episodes. They weren't saying that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
So it is. If you want to be represented a certain way, I guess you could change it if you wanted to. But people love.
But so then, what does that say furthermore about the culture? That's something that's more deeply ingrained. That's what I say. People have to realize the power that you do have. The power that you have is in discipline, in restraint. Yes, it's entertaining. Yes, it's funny. Yes, it makes you laugh. But one, does it make you better in any form or fashion? No. Two, is it improving your life in any way? Does it contribute to any way? No, it doesn't. So you can do without it. But because you become so attached to these shows, because, we just got to have it. I need this form of dramatic entertainment, or I just need some bullshit in my life to watch. And then instead, take the discipline and say, you know what, well, this hour or so that I watch this show, fuck it, I'm not supporting this shit because it paints me and people who look like me, it paints my culture or my demographic in a bad light, so I'm not supporting this shit. I'm going to read this book by some author. I'm going to put some money in their pocket, I'm going to read their book and expand my mind, or I'm going to do something else. And then that's another thing, too. Niggas read them fucking same type of books, the same type of shows they watch. When you do ask a nigga to read some old drama bullshit, ass fucking book I never read, but I'll never forget because motherfuckers talked about it so goddamn much. Aside from whatever that 50 Shades of Grey shit, The Coldest Winter Ever. I can't even remember the author who wrote that shit, but I remember being in school and every girl in that motherfucking school, The Coldest Winter Ever. Oh, The Coldest Winter Ever. And whoever was writing that in their little series of books. And I hated that shit because it was some old bullshit. Like, come on, man. Like, go read something worthwhile. But you read this drama, you perpetuate this fucking bullshit, man. And so that's the thing that bothers me. Like, we got to stop associating with all the bullshit, and that's when you start cleaning. When you start saying, okay, well, niggas or black people ain't fucking with that. Niggas is fucking with it, but black people ain't fucking with that. We fucking with this over here. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you start changing stuff. But as long as you will, well, it's just entertainment. Oh, it's just a little. And that's the thing is, people say, oh, it's just nothing major. It's just this, and they'll undermine how much power it really does have, or the power of your view, the power of your attention. Attention is the new currency. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, but it's like, well, what do you watch for entertainment?
You don't have to be entertained that much. Like if I watch anything, me personally, it's I may get in. I may get in 30 minutes every other day or so of some type of YouTube, the collaboration of YouTube videos. So it may be something new. I used to watch Philip. I stopped watching Philip DeFranco because I started noticing some things about Phil, old Philly D. I started watching that. So I watch a lot of. I wouldn't even say a lot of. Like I said, the stuff I do watch. Like I said, I may watch it every other day. And like I said, I maybe watch 10 minutes of one creator, maybe 5 minutes of this guy, 10 minutes of something else, and then something that has to do with some type of new exercise that I never do. So just kind of shit like that. So I really don't watch a lot of entertainment. If I'm doing something I'm studying, maybe trying to figure out ideas. If I do watch like with the intention of, well, what can I do? How can I implement this into the den? Or how can I implement this into soft sports? Or what can I do to improve this or improve that? Like I said, I've gotten back to reading more.
Sitting there thinking?
Hmm?
Are you sitting there thinking with a notebook and paper? Like,
Yes, absolutely.
you are?
Yeah.
For hours at a time?
No, not hours at a time, but that's what I'm saying. I don't watch anything for like if I what I can say, even when I'm watching these other creators, I'm looking at what they do.
I'm talking about when you're in your off time. Like you said that you do that when you're not watching entertainment.
Oh man, but I like I say I'll read stuff and I'll take notes and then I'll kind of expand my thoughts on those notes or something like that. Or if I'm not, like I say, I'll try to take some like enhancing something digitally, or I have some of these master class. I have like a variety of things. Like I say, I don't really watch stuff for entertainment. I try to watch more stuff for education. And so if I do like actual entertainment, I will watch football on Sundays. I'm catching Rockets game when it's on, for the most part. And then outside of that, I'm really not looking for entertainment, man. You know what I'm saying? I really just it's why when you let somebody entertain, you give them the remote control to your person. They get to input the information in you that they want you to have. Like I don't get to control that. I have control issues, if you will. I have no problem admitting that. And so I'm cautious about the information that I take in. What'd you say?
Do you read the newspaper? I mean, like just general entertainment. I didn't mean like watching stuff.
No, I mean I read a lot of articles on various websites and stuff. A lot of shit that just makes me depressed with the world. So I'll probably spend maybe, 20 to 45 minutes, depending on the day, combing over various shit and decide, should I talk about this? Should I not talk about this? Wow, I've read a bunch of things that made me depressed. Time to move on to something else. I'd rather get some reading in. And so I've been doing a lot more reading than anything else because I really don't care for a lot of the shit that's on television. Or, I mean, it's a lot of interesting stuff on YouTube, but my attention span I get distracted sometimes. Mm. So let me see what I mean, I'm not going to distract you.
I can look at the chat and I can see through. He asked a question.
Oh, you had a question?
Yeah.
Let me see, where was it? What I missed? Let me see.
But why is that issue?
You said why now? I'm sorry, I was I got lost. I didn't catch that. I'm not a real Pastor Poncho. I only play one on Sundays in the den.
I'm like 100% black. I think it's so weird. You guys are like the most fucking trolls.
But have you had your ancestry test?
Why am I needing ancestry test?
You gotta get your ancestry test to find out what you really are. Someone told me that.
Never forgive those people my DNA. That's ridiculous. Do you really believe that they can tell?
I got royalty in my DNA. So,
You have what?
No, I'm singing the fucking Kendrick Lamar song.
Like, I just don't believe that they could actually tell where you're from. And especially, like, with the high numbers that they say, like, oh, you're 26% Nigerian, or you're 31% Pacific Islander. Like, I don't believe that, especially with, like, black people. It's like, I don't believe that.
Why not?
Because, like, with slavery, they took people from all over the coast.
But don't you think they have like factors within the DNA that can tell where certain things are original? I mean, I don't know. I'm just asking. I don't know anything about it. I'm not a scientist.
Yeah, but if they're taking people from, 10 different countries, for 200 plus years, and then you're mixing with various white races that have raped people, and then the Native Americans, I don't think that they can definitely track it. Because then you have your parents, which is like 4 different DNAs, and then their parents, which would be other DNA. I don't think they can do all that definitively. It just doesn't, I don't believe it. And they had done, like, some guy had done a DNA test, and then they had sent it in to another, and he had gotten different results. With your DNA.
Interesting. I don't know. Like the reason why I wouldn't is because they already, that Google's right now. They're like actually going in and getting, like they said, like in 21 different states, they're like basically have full access to a lot of people's health records. So they have millions and millions of people's health records. The reason why I don't do that is because basically they're going to put you in a database. They're going to find what diseases you're susceptible to when you're with these, and they're going to start promoting you these fucking products. Well, because you are from such and such lineage, you're prone to, fucking this, and this. Here, buy this medication, buy this and this. So it's
terrible.
Yeah, but that's what it is. When you do these things, look, man, come on. Everything, Google is not a search engine. Google is an ad company. These other places, they operate under the guise of one particular company, but they're really something else. And that's the most successful business in the world. I mean, all of them, like Starbucks. Starbucks isn't a coffee company. They're a customer service company. And so this is how these things work. So Ancestry, yeah, they're under the guise of, we're DNA, we find your ancestry, your DNA or whatever, but in reality, in the near future, if they aren't already, they're going to be promoting to you vitamins and medicines and medical. They're some type of medical practicing type shit. So it is what it is. But that's kind of where they are. So it's crazy. You said Disney Plus. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, because Netflix is falling off. I ain't gonna lie. But I ain't tripping. I'm actually, when I get off here, I'm gonna go watch some BoJack, because I forgot. BoJack is like the livest show. I can't watch that fucking Big Mouth shit no more. That shit got too weird for me. Like the second season was already super weird. I'm just like, man, I'm cool. I can't go any for any further with that. You said so ask her what her.
You said what?
I'm trying to see what somebody question. So ask her what
her
husband. But what if she's not satisfied?
My husband and my kid.
I'm not sure. I might be reading that wrong. No, not Bojangles. BoJack Horseman. I ain't gonna lie. That's a show I will watch. Now that it came back on, I watched the episode the other day. So I'm not here. I lied a little bit. I will watch. Now that Rick and Morty's come back on, I will be watching that. Now that they've released a new season of BoJack Horseman on Netflix, I will be watching that. And I have been catching episodes of One Punch Man. Now that they got the second season of that coming out, so I've been watching that. So those are 3 things I will watch for entertainment. So I lied a little bit, but I haven't even started watching those. Like a lot of shows that I've liked over the years, I haven't caught, like a South Park. I've been missing episodes of that. I love South Park, but I just because I don't.
Still on.
Yeah, because I don't like entertainment, man. Just.
I love South Park, but I think I must have missed like 5 years of that.
I believe it, because that shit was some other shit going on, man. So that's some wild shit, man. It's some wild shit. But yeah, I don't watch any of that shit. So even though I love it, these are shows I love. I just don't watch them. Dawson's Creek. Oh, I'm done. Okay. But is there anything else that's on your mind there, Miss Ashley?
I guess Maribel Hernandez asked, is my husband cheating on me because I'm not satisfied with him? I don't know.
Hold on. What was your quote? You had a quote in here. Let me see what you got.
Me?
Yeah. You had a quote on here somewhere. I forgot what your quote was. I jotted it down because it was so nifty. Oh
my gosh, what word am I looking for?
I like to cheat in peace. Yes, there it is. Okay.
Do I like to cheat in peace?
No, you said that's what you said on one of the streams. I like to cheat in peace, and it was.
I do.
Yeah.
Of course, I like to cheat in peace. I like no. I mean, not even that I was cheating. It was strictly like hanging out, but whatever. Like to cheat in peace.
Okay.
And anyways, too much looking for a word. What is it? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what is that word? Oh yeah, what is it? Pisces. I said the word I'm looking for is Pisces. Tell Maribel to keep her Pisces fucking fingers from typing anything to me. She's a cunt.
What? I'm lost in the sauce. I have no idea what's going on right now. You said
Little chewy. And keep her little fat fingers from typing anything to me.
That is tough, man. All right, that's a bit. Okay, well, Miss Ashley, I'm get you one more call because Mr. Kenneth says he has something interesting to chime in, so I definitely want to see what he's talking about. Then we get ready to wrap it up here. But I appreciate you calling in and introducing some new vocabulary to me.
All right.
I appreciate the call. All right. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
Oh, hello?
Hello.
Oh, this is Kenneth Fitzgerald. I'm coming from New York City.
All right, Kenneth, how you doing this evening, Kenneth?
I'm doing good in yourself. Hey, look, do I need to turn my TV down? I'm watching you on TV. Is there any, like,
Yeah.
what is it?
Yes, a little bit of an echo, if you don't mind.
Okay. So let me, is this fine?
Yes, that's cool.
Okay. Yeah, man. So, I'm calling from New York City, you know, by way of a small town in North Carolina. My black people. I don't believe we have culture.
No, I agree.
Here in this United States corporation. Definitely a corporation. It's not a country. We're consumers. We're not people. We're here to consume from birth. You know, everything is strategically set to consume. The colors of McDonald's, the red, the yellows, it's strategic. You know, it's kids attract those colors. You know, but a couple of few things that I want to mention. So I believe that, like, black people, I don't believe that we're grounded. I believe that we are like kites flying in the sky with no string attached to it. So we're just flying and we're not grounded. So we get stuck in the trees. We get stuck in the house. We get stuck just like a kite with no string attached to it. It just flies anywhere. You know, we're just followers. We just go wherever anyone tell us to go, we just go. Just like when we see a group of black people running, we just get up and run. We don't know what's what. We just run, you know, and that's a good thing, and it's a bad thing because we literally just follow anything, you know, trends, you know. Statistically speaking, businesses target black people with their social media campaigns. Specifically, black women spend more time on social media. Black people spend more time engaging with businesses, companies on social media. Black people are the most to test products, i.e., Popeye. We are the ones. We are the testers. You know, we want to test everything because we want to be a part of everything. Why? Because we're not grounded. So, I mean.
No, I can agree with you. Then that's actually a very interesting analogy to compare it to a kite. The way you put it is pretty interesting. Like, yeah, we just kind of, as a group, we are all over the place. You got some over here doing some nonsense, and like you said, it's just a whole lot going on with no real direction. So I definitely can agree with that.
Definitely, and we're looking for this. We're looking for someone to save us, not spiritually. Well, spiritually too, but we're looking for an Al Sharpton. We're looking for an Obama to save us. You know, we're looking for that person to save us. But there is no savior. We have to come together. There is no one person that is going to save us. Our savior is coming together. That's the savior. There's power in that. Divide and conquer is what white the power that be has put here to divide and conquer, to divide black people and conquer, and to divide black and white and conquer. You know, that, you know, where there's black pain is money. Where there's black hurt, there's money being made off of that. Where there's black failure, there's winning on the other side. And we don't recognize that the more we lose, the other side wins. This is the game here. And just like you have a football team, I have a football team, they have a football team, and we have a football team. But we're not playing the game. We're not practicing. We're not running through hurdles and plays and all of this. We're just going with the motion, while the other side, they have strategies. They're going through the motions. They have practice Monday through Monday. You feel me? But we just believe that, we could just do whatever. We can talk about more than one thing at a time. We can handle more than one thing at a time. But if we could handle that, we would have done it already. It's been proven that we cannot stay on task. We can't. You know, because we just go with everything. Like with these, we don't take anything seriously. Like everything is a joke. Literally everything is a joke. For instance, I was on and it was this Alicia Keys topic that's going on with Alicia Keys and her son, with the whole painting of the nail situation. So I was in the comment section. I usually don't get in the comment section because the comment section to me is like a cesspool, if you will. Yes. It's full of trash. There's a bunch of bots in the comment section. I call them Casper the nigga ghost. You can't see them. There's no profile of them. There's no picture of them. They're nigga ghosts. You can't see them. Really? Your eyes are really big.
That's a very interesting reference you got there. Okay.
I'm just saying, like, so I hopped in the comment section, and you know, I come with my logic, and I was just reading the comments, and these people are calling her 4-year-old son fruitcake, and he's getting fingered in the butt, and this is a 4-year-old child, and more than half of these bots, I guarantee you, have children. Now, if you even look at one of these bot children the wrong way, they ready to whoop your motherfucking ass. You hear me? They ready to bug. But these bots get on social media, Casper the nigga ghost, get on social media, and they say these things and display these actions that they would not dare say or do in one's face, in public. That's why they hide behind their Casper the ghost, nigga ghost. And I was conversing with someone about, you know, what they were saying. I was like, calling a 4-year-old a fruitcake is like, that's kind of like overboard. Just disrespectful to it. That's a child at the end of the day, you know, no matter what, you know. And I said that, damn, what did I say? I said something about how, you know, from my experiences, from what I've seen, I come from a very small town in North Carolina, 12,000 people. The average income is $23,000. 83% of the population is overweight. 83% of 12,000 people is overweight. Fat ass fucking county. You hear me? 56% of the town is black. 46% of the town is white, right? The rest is like Mexican. You got little Chinese folks, you know. Guess who run the town, though? White people. But it's 56% black. And the county commissioner, the mayor there, has been the mayor there since I was a kid. I'm 33 years old. And they have been having the same mayor for all of these years. White guy. The town is horrible. Like, nothing has come up. It's horrible. Heart disease is the number one cause of death in that town. Cancer is number 2, breast and prostate. In the county, there is a factory there, a paper mill. So if you look at all the surrounding, I've done my research. I live in New York, but I've tried to hold community meetings back there. I would go back and forth from New York City to there and hold like community town meetings. But because of the niggerdom, you know, I had to stop. I didn't have to, but I stopped. I'm presenting all these facts, all these statistics, and you know, niggas don't want to hear that.
No,
niggas don't want to hear that they're fat as fuck. I'm not gonna call you over. You're fat as fuck. You know, you're dying. My mother had ovarian cancer. My grandmother had breast cancer. My aunt had breast cancer. All 3 of them lived in that town. The surrounding counties that does not have that paper mill there, the cancer rate is so low. But no one is like, let's try to get someone to fund to do a testing with the water and with the paper mill to see if it's causing the town to die of cancer, to die of these things. No one really, you know, thinks of that. But everyone wants to march when Jacquees robs the bank and get in jail, and they're like, free Jacquees. Jacquees need to have his ass in jail for robbing a bank. Fuck.
So I got a question though. What was it that initially made you say, hey, you know what, I'm done, and you moved from North Carolina and said, I'm going to New York?
Okay. So, my mother was addicted to drugs and alcohol for 30 years. My father was murdered when I was 2 years old in New York City. They put out a hit on him.
I'm sorry to hear
that. My mother and my grandmother's relationship is extremely, they hate each, well, my grandmother she displays hate towards my mother. On the surface, you would think it's because of drugs and alcohol, on the surface level. My grandmother cares about what people think about her. She's like 73 years old. People in that area, they care about what people think. Well, most of them care about what people think about them, especially in that small town. But underneath it all, when you pay attention to all the nuances and, you know, all this, that, and the third, it goes deeper than that. And my grandmother raised me. My mother had 5 children, 5 different fathers. Everybody has a different father. My siblings has been in foster care, separated because my mother in drugs, fighting in the street, doing bullshit, ratchet shit, quitting jobs, cursing managers out. You know, the shit that you see on social media. That's the shit that my mother did, you know. So growing up in that environment where the household that I lived in with my grandmother displayed hatred towards my mother, and that in turn gets put off on her children. You know, you think of psychology. If you hate someone, you're going to hate what's an extension of them as well. Even though they're related to you, it's like a dog. You get a dog, you feed it, right? Let that dog get out of hand one time. The dog is gone. Dog is gone. So that was me in that household. It was like a dog. Like you get help, but it's like if you fuck up in school or if you have your own opinion in that house, you can't have your own opinion. You got to agree with everything. If you disagree, you're disrespectful. Very toxic. Living in a household with my grandfather, we didn't really talk. I would be in the kitchen and he would literally walk right past me and won't say hi. This is a grown man, you know. So when I graduated high school, I went to college and I never came back home. I would stay in college during summer school. Like, I would just never come home. I always found a way to stay my ass in school. I got involved in organizations. I created my own organization on campus. Like, I was just to get away and just, none of them had degrees. And I'm like, I have to get a degree. I have to get out of this system. They're on welfare and Medicaid, and I don't want to be a part of that, And people, in my household, I was called faggot, gay and all this shit and that. I don't call myself gay. I'm attracted to men, but I don't do the label shit because I feel like white people created all these labels and shit, and I'm not gonna call myself a label because I never know how I may feel tomorrow. So I may like men today, tomorrow may be something different. And be for real, this is the problem with black people. We can't have real conversations because he's like, this is a gay man. 100%. What does that have to do with what I'm talking about? I'm talking about real stuff. And then you have, this is nigga shit. This is exactly what was in the comment section on social media. I'm talking about, hey, when I was younger, I wanted to dye my hair. I wanted to do these things, but I couldn't. I wanted to have locks when I was younger. But in my household, they wouldn't allow me to do those things. They wouldn't allow me to get Timberlands and Jordans and shit like that. I had to wear, like, khakis and, shit like that. That's not how I wanted to dress. I wasn't able to be myself. So when you're in box like that, just like a preacher's kid has to be a certain way. When they get out of that household, they go wild. There was this girl in my high school. She always had to wear dresses all the time, long dresses. I never said locks are gay. I'm just saying someone put in the comment locks aren't gay. We can't comprehend as people. I'm a logically speaking person. Okay, I have a master's degree in communication. So if it's one thing that I know how to do, it's communicate. So I know that I am not confusing anyone with what I'm saying. So that's what lets me know that these people are lost in the sauce because they pick little pieces of words from conversations and go with that instead of listening to the whole conversation. Because what I'm saying is some real shit. So to answer your question, what made me leave was that environment, being in a town that's so small where everybody knows everybody's business. Like if you had sex with the damn post office work at 5:00, the whole town knew by 5:30. There was no job.
But did the mail get delivered now? That's what's most important.
Sorry?
But did the mail get delivered on time? Now that's what's most important.
Hell yeah, the mail got delivered. Damn right, the mail got delivered. But everybody don't need to be in your business. Keep your shit to yourself. But bottom line, I left, man, and I got out of there in 2012. And it's a big difference from living in a small town in North Carolina and New York City, where everyone in New York pretty much minds their own business. They do their thing, you just do what you do. It's a melting pot. You got Muslims, you got people who dress in full Muslim garb, where the women, all you can see is their eyes. In my town, people used to say, "Oh, I never seen a pregnant Chinese woman." You come in New York, you see all types of things. You see all types of people. You get to experience so many different things, and so many different opportunities are at hand. But anyway, after college, I graduated. I moved. I didn't tell anyone I was moving. I had a goal. I rented a car. I saved my money. I packed my bags, my TV, little clothes, And on the day that I wanted to move, I went and said goodbye to everyone and said, hey, I'm moving to New York. They're like, when you moving? Oh, today. And I just left. And I never moved back. I go back and visit here and there. Last Thanksgiving, I went home, to do some community type service. And I ended up going to a Thanksgiving party. And I got jumped by three guys that I went to school with in middle school. These are middle school dropouts. I got jumped on some gay shit. Mind you, I don't dress like a woman. I dress what people would consider normal. But the way I look, my beard is always together. My eyebrows are done. Like, people call me like pretty boy. You see what I'm saying? So they look at that as a weakness. So it like, just looking here in the comments, oh yes, I was born gay. To answer that question in the comment, I was definitely, I'm not going to say gay because I don't like that whole label. I was born attracted to men, even though my first sexual experience was in the 3rd grade with a threesome with a woman. In the 3rd grade.
Okay, hold on one second, because, confessions was last night, but I need, here's my deal. Let me explain something to y'all, because I know people in the chat, and if y'all know, the den is, we're all good people, but we are very toxic here. But it's toxic and well-meaning. And I tell y'all all the time, I have my views, and I'm stern in my views, but I have no hate for anybody. I'm open and welcoming to conversation with anybody. So, don't, whatever it is, baby, don't feel any particular kind of way, because I'm actually interested in this conversation, because the reason why I say the den is important is because sometimes you get to see another person, how you can see it through their lenses, walk in their shoes for a minute. Like I said, I don't understand, I may not relate to a lot of the things that you're speaking of, but for you to be able to provide this perspective, it's interesting to know how other people are out there operating. But because we are, just so close to the, we got to know. You brought it up, so now you got to tell us what happened.
I'm sorry?
So you brought it up, so now you got to tell us what happened with the 3rd grade threesome.
So I had a best friend named Conrad. That was my best friend, straight dude. I knew I was gay in the 3rd grade. Well, not gay. I knew I was attracted to men in the 3rd grade. But that was my best friend. I wasn't attracted to him, but that was my best friend. And during lunchtime in New York, I was born in New York. And, it's a lot of freedom here. Kids walk to school, like, in the 3rd grade by themselves, with no parents walking with them. So at that age, go out and lunch, we just walk out to school. Ain't nobody like, hey, don't go anywhere. We kids, like, shit. We walking out. We just go in the woods, and we just fucking, like, in the woods, behind the school. And yeah, that was my first sexual experience. But before then, back in the day, like I said, my mother was on drugs, so I would go with her from hotel to hotel to hotel. Back in those days, in the hotels, the porno was free to watch on TV in hotels. So I would be there by myself, a lot. So I would literally just be watching porno at 2 years old, 3 years old, just literally stuck on the TV. So I was exposed to sex at such an early age, and sex has been a part of my life since then. Literally. And it went full throttle in college, because as a person who's attracted to a man in the black society, or even anywhere, no one in their right mind, like, people are like, oh, everyone is gay now and TV is turning people gay. No, it's not, stupid. It's not. Maybe for white people it is, but black people are followers, you see, and black people don't want to get picked on, you see. So black people aren't going to do something that's going to put them in the line of fire. So they're not going to be following what Jussie Smollett is kissing someone on TV. They're just not going to follow that. So that notion of TV is making my son gay, my black son, that may work for other races, but for black people who are afraid, black people are afraid of many things. Black people are afraid of death. Black people are afraid of white people. Black people are afraid of being ridiculed and being in line of fire. So there's no way in the world a black person just gonna just, oh, I'm gay, and everyone's it's just not normal for black society. So that notion is like whack and played out. It's tired through and delayed. But like I said, it's been a part of life, the whole life, that shit. But as someone who's attracted to a man like a straight person, as a child, your father, your cousins, they're like, oh, you got your girlfriend, yo, who's your girlfriend? Tell me about your girlfriend. How she look? Oh, how long y'all been going together? Who you got a crush on? You could talk about things like that as a kid. You could talk about your crush. You could talk about who you're attracted to. You could talk about those things. You could go out on dates. You could have your girlfriend. You could go to the prom together. You could do, but as a person who's attracted to a man in black society, if you don't want to get ridiculed, you don't do those things. So a part of your growth is stunted. You see what I'm saying? It's not like a heterosexual person who goes through those normal motions of life in childhood with relationships and crushes and being able to discuss those things. As a person who's attracted to men, women can do that, but the person who's attracted to a man, it's not that easy. So when they get to their adult age, they go wild. They get to explore. They do all these things. That's why many people that are gay, they have all of these diseases and shit, because they're embarked for a critical part in their life. 1 through 18 years old is a critical part in life. That's what shapes you as an adult. If you talk to adults now, you can look at the way they act, look at what hurts their feelings, and you can always lead it back to their childhood. It's psychology. So people who are attracted, men who are attracted to men aren't able to experience those things that heterosexuals experience. So more people are coming out as quote unquote gay because they're not afraid anymore. This generation of children are a fearless generation. They're fearless of their parents. They don't fear their parents. I'm 33 years old. I come from a generation we fear our parents. I personally don't, because I've always revolted. I've always been a rebel. I've always marched to the beat of my own drum. I have never ate this fucking Popeye's chicken sandwich off the strength of niggas, it's a trend. I've never owned a pair of Michael Jordan sneakers. I've never owned a pair of Timberlands. I do what the fuck I want to do. And someone like that, it's kind of unacceptable because you don't go with the communal way of thinking. So it's a problem. But in the society, I believe that, number one, in family structures, I believe that it's still slavery family structure going on. The black woman who beat her child at school, her first grade child, whooped his ass at school, that was slave behavior. That was slave master and slave behavior. She's saying he embarrassed her. You embarrassed him by sending him to school with some fucking high water pants. You see what I'm saying? You embarrassed his ass. With no haircut. Motherfucking had no haircut. Didn't you? And you talking about he embarrassed you. You came out here like a raging bull. Literally. All they needed was a fucking red tablecloth, and she would have ran her fucking arms through it. She literally she was the dark-skinned black female stereotype. And that behavior is in the black family. That behavior was my parents. Her behavior was my parents. That's toxic. That's traumatic for a child. And some wounds don't heal. Like I said, I'm the oldest of 5 siblings. with a drug addicted mother with 5 different fathers, and only one father was in the picture. So you got 5 siblings with one father. And tell me how that's not going to make other siblings feel some kind of way. Oh, her father's always there. Where's our father? You know, when they go to foster care, why she go with her father? Why do we have to go to foster care? Because you spread your fucking legs to anybody else that wanted the pussy. Unresponsibly, you get your children and you use them as slaves. Motherfuckers don't care about their damn kids. They're slaves. Hey, Raekwon, go get me something to drink. Focus, give me the remote. Go wash the car. Wash the dishes. Clean the house. Slaves. They want that big ass fat income tax check too. Slaves.
So I have. I don't mean to cut you off, but we get ready to wind out here. Just but I have one other question.
Okay.
Who do you feel? What demographic? You know that you said that you had some issues back in the small town, so you moved to New York. What demographic of people outside of the gay community, for lack of a better word, I know you say you don't like that word, but what demographic of people would you say embrace you the most, or have been the most, open with you, I guess you would say, as far as, accepting of your lifestyle or your choices or anything like that?
Okay. When I first moved to New York, I used to dress unisexy. I used to push the boundaries with my garments and things. And I hate to say unisex because I dress the way that people used to dress back in the Hebrew days, wearing long garments. There weren't pants back in those days. Of course I wore pants, but I wore long garments when I first moved to New York. And when I would be in the Bronx, there would be dudes during the hours of business wearing their sweatpants and pajama pants at 12 and 2 o'clock in the afternoon, standing on the corner. And when I walk past them, they'll be laughing at me. They'll be picking it. Yo, look at that faggot, yo. Yo, look at that faggot, yo. Laughing. But when I go downtown and get on the train and go downtown to Tribeca, where I work, oh my gosh, I love your garments. Can I have a photo with you? Here's my business card. Let's do business. Oh, you know who those people were?
I'm not sure.
Caucasoid. Caucasoid. White people. Caucasoid. Those people were the people who embraced me when I head downtown. Those people are the ones, when I go into their business, they smile, they greet me with such a high, respectable presence as if I was royalty. But when I walk into a Jamaican I just walked into a Jamaican restaurant today to get a beef patty. The dude looked at me, rolled his eyes, and I'm dressed like a regular dude. But because my face is really primped, and my eyebrows are done, and it's just very pretty, so it may look like I'm gagged just from my face. And dude was very cold with me. But I'm about to spend my money in his business, though. I turned right back around and walked out. See, I'm not one of these niggas who gonna fight or who gonna get my ass whooped to sit at a table at your business, at your establishment, just because to get accepted. I'm not that person. I'm not one of them people back in the 60s and 70s that get spit on just to have the right to sit at your table. I'm not that one, because it's my money at the end of the day. So to answer your question, black people don't embrace me as they should, because black people focus on who I want to fuck, you see. I'm talking with black guys, and I'm like, if you're in a war, they're like, I don't want to go to no war with no damn faggot. He going to be looking at my ass while we in war. This is what I'm saying about the niggerdom. Do you actually think if we are in a war which will happen in the near future with the United States. Turmoil is coming. Judgment is coming. So, do you actually think that if we are in war with guns in hand, and my life is at risk, do you actually think I'm going to be looking at your ass? Do you actually think that my mind is going to be focused on sex and not survival? This is the ignorance of black people. We look at the dumb shit that does not benefit us or does not, it is irrelevant to the conversation at hand. And we always just focus on the bullshit. But to answer your question, black people don't really embrace me like that. Hispanic people embrace me. And white people embrace me. But let me change that. Niggas don't embrace me. Black people embrace me. Black people with education, intellectuals. Because as you can see, the way that I'm speaking, I'm not speaking like, hey girl, how you doing, boo? Yeah, we gonna do this? Yeah. That's not how I'm displaying myself to you right now. That's not how I talk. I'm talking to you with sense, with education. And even as I talk that way, I write that way. And even if I talk that way and I write that way, you still have niggas that still, oh, look at that faggot, that faggot, you know what I'm saying? But I'm talking to you with sense, though. I'm talking to you as a human being. I'm coming at you correct. When I was on Instagram today, I was talking with the young lady, and I'm telling her, like, yo, calling like a 4-year-old is a fruitcake is not cool. And I'm like, y'all go so hard in the paint with this gay shit. Y'all say, when I was on Facebook, you had dudes like, I don't want my son watching no Jussie Smollett kissing no man. I ain't watching that shit. And then a week later, he posts on Facebook, me and my son watching Belly. Me and my son watching Boys in the Hood. What the fuck? So, you rather your son watch pimping, slapping, drug dealing, killing, raping. And you talking about if my son watch Jussie Smollett kiss another dude, it's going to turn him gay. Motherfucker, you don't think the other shit? You don't think the killing, the drug dealing, you don't think that's influencing too? What I always say is, the motherfuckers that's in jail, that's killing people, robbing people, raping women, those ain't the gay community. That's not the gay community. That's some straight motherfuckers, or so-called straight motherfuckers doing that shit. The killing, the raping, the robbing, the drug dealing. If you look at the statistics, those are heterosexual people doing those things, or closeted gay people. Those aren't out gay people, what they call sad. Those aren't that's not that population harming the community. In my hometown, the people who harm the community are the drug dealers, are the people who rob people, killing, fighting. The people who jumped me were heterosexual people. I didn't do anything to them. So my point is, gay people aren't out here raping and pillaging society and damaging society. It's the hetero. But the gay people are always the topic of conversation. They get the brunt of everything. But when you mention your ass getting beat by Frankie, the gay dude doing your eyebrows, though. But your ass getting beat by Frankie is a deadbeat father. But you talking about this gay this and gay that. We're not harming society. People may say that, we're harming society by looking the way we look or acting the way we act. But is that killing people? Is that robbing people? Is that raping women? Is that beating women? Is that being a non-existent father to your children? Which one is harming society the worst? it is not what people consider the gay people. And that's always, when I mention things like that, the straight people are always speechless. Or they come with the bullshit, with irrelevant shit that we're not discussing. Because that is the end all be all. That's facts right there.
Yes, it is. There is truth in those statements. That cannot be. I mean, that's a valid point. But Mr. Kenneth, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I appreciate your call. But if we get ready to wind things down, Mr. Kenneth, if you can stand the toxicity, I would appreciate if you catch us again sometime soon, because there's some topics I would be interested in knowing your opinion on, because I believe that you are the first gay caller that we've had, and and you've I got questions, y'all, and the den folk know when I have questions, it can be very. But I appreciate you calling. I appreciate you sharing, a lot of insight from your view and your perspective with us this evening.
For sure, no problem. Thanks for having me. It was a pleasure talking to you, and I'll definitely, as I said, people may look at me as I'm soft, but I come from a background of Black Panther. You see, so I'm built different. I'm built way different from the average people. I know who I am. I know who I come from. I know who I am originally. I know these things. So there's nothing that these bots in the comment section, there's nothing that these people can say that can harm me more than what I've been through in my life. You see, I don't run away from bots. I call these people bots. I don't run away from Casper the Nigga Ghost. I don't run away from that. So I just discovered your YouTube channel 2 days ago. And, cool, I discovered you from the Black woman beating her child. That's how I discovered you. Because that really hit a nerve for me. And I wanted to hear people's point of view about that. So that's how I discovered you. And I've been going through your videos and, listening to your point of view. It's a very interesting channel. So I'll definitely be back. They don't scare me. I've been through, and people have called me way worse. My grandmother has called me a faggot, man. Like, there's nothing that these bots can do to deter me or to scare me away from anywhere. I'm Teflon Don built. You see, even though I like some dick, okay, I'm Teflon Don. I'm strong as steel. I'm strong as steel.
All right, kid, man. I appreciate it. It's all good, but
I know that was a lot. That was a lot for you. I know that was a lot for you.
I'm cool. I'm gonna catch you on the flip side on that one, man.
But wait. Listen though. Before you hang up though, I just want to say one thing. Your reaction, man. I have straight guys that say, "Yo, I was up in this pussy. I was deep in that motherfucking pussy. Look how quick I spread that shit open, and I lit that clit, and I fingered that shit real good, and she came all through my lips." And I have to hear that. I've been hearing that all my life with conversations with men. But when I say something like a dick, I get the reaction that you just got, that you just did.
Yes.
I get those reactions. But how fair is that I have to listen to you guys talk about your sexcapades and talk about your bullshit ass threesomes and licking titties and clits and fucking hoes, and I have to listen to that, and I don't flinch. I don't, I'm man enough to listen to that, because that's not something that I do, but I'm able to listen. You know what I'm saying? But when I say my experience, I get what you just did.
You have a valid point there. I can't justify it. I'm going to react that way. It's just, to me, like I say, I have my personal beliefs. It's awkward, to put it politely. That's how I view it. Like I say, I have nothing but respect for people. Like I say, even if I don't agree with, what you got going on or anything like that, I have nothing but respect. It, to me, is just awkward. So, like I say, this conversation is probably the first conversation I've had of its kind. So that's why I had some questions and I had some things that I was inquiring about. But yeah,
I'm sorry to cut you off, but I just want the people to know, like people are saying, talk with like-minded people.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we as people don't grow as a society, as black society. That's why we are still slaves. That's why we are still afraid of white people, because we talk with like-minded people. That's why celebrities, they see a celebrity, one rapper get a liquor, he's the ambassador of liquor. Diddy don't own Ciroc. He's the front man for Ciroc. But when people see Diddy owns Ciroc, now you want a 50 Cent to get a vodka. Now you want Rick Ross. See, we just follow the bullshit because like-minded people. Like-minded people. We're not trying to listen to different perspectives so that we can advance our way of thinking, so that we can advance our lives, and so that we can converse with multiple people, so that when we travel and go to Dubai, or when we travel and go to Tokyo for a week, we are able to communicate with different people without making them feeling uncomfortable for how they look. We're able to speak to the Muslims that are fully dressed in all black, and all you see is their eyes. But if we do what niggas in the comments say, talk with like-minded people, niggas will always be niggas. Niggas will always be slaves, because you're communal. And you're communal in the wrong way, because all of us are broken and lost. And we're following lost people. We're literally walking to the slaughterhouse. We're fucking pigs walking to the slaughterhouse, following each other. And then when we get to the fucking slaughterhouse and we see the blood and shit, now we want to scream. Because you was following like-minded people. That's my point. So I'm sorry to cut you off, but yeah, that's a really issue that we just don't, anything different. We call it crazy. We call it bullshit. Because it's different from our norm. Instead of getting to know and getting some understanding about it. That's my point. I'm sorry to cut you off.
That's all good. Like I say, stick around and we can maybe we can advance into that conversation a little bit more so later. And that's a very valid point. Because I'm all about understanding the other perspective. So, but I appreciate you calling in, Mr. Kenneth. We'll get to wind it down. Like I say, hopefully I'll hear from you soon.
For sure. Take care, bro.
All right, you too, man.
All right.
All right. All right, we're going to end it on that note today. I definitely went, I told you I was only going to go 2 hours. I went 3 hours. A couple of things there. And what y'all got to understand about me, I stick to my principle. I've said some things and y'all have called me. I'm surprised Beyond the Funny Nigga wasn't here. Okay? Because now y'all are all witnesses. Y'all are all witnesses. No, the record's like an hour and something with Trill on the phone. So it was like one day that like nobody was calling in, so me and Trill, we went into throwback. We started talking about old Houston shit. We started talking about a whole bunch of crazy shit. But I want y'all to be here, so next time Beyond the Funny Nigga come in here and say it swears that I'm a hater, that I hate gay people and all this stuff. It's not about that. I've told y'all 1,000 times I can disagree with what you do. I can respect you as an individual. I can respect you as a person. That's it. Oh man, I had killed a phone line that I just read. It's super funny because Broderick said something earlier. Hold on, I got to reopen. I got to redo the whole system. I cut it off because I was going to wind it down. Good grief! I didn't see nobody call it. Let me pull up the line. Give me a second. I got to pull it back up. This would be extremely interesting. But as I'm going through this and getting it together. But like I said. The den is about understanding another person's perspective, whether you agree, whether you disagree. We got black and white calls. We had Chinese people say nigga. We didn't have, well, we had Republican and Democrat. We've had men versus women. Give me a second. And so again, this is a new dynamic. Interesting, but I think you can't say is the man did have some points. The man did have some perspective, things that he said that were correct. You may not agree with the lifestyle, but he did say a lot of things that were factual. You have to call back in on the line. Y'all don't let nigga get noticed. That's why I can't make play. I'm gonna text. I noticed for to be something when Trill called in. The line is back open. But if y'all don't hold, I don't know why, because it didn't show up. It's usually like as soon as somebody will hang up, if somebody's on hold, it'll pop right up. And then what are you talking about? The line is open for everybody. But my thing is this. What's the motherfucking deal who we have calling into the den this evening?
Whoo!
I'll be honest, that's a lot calmer than I expected the introduction to be.
Wow. Where do I begin? Mr. Fitzgerald, or whatever your pronoun is, I don't know. So I'm just gonna go since you would do nigga. I'm just going with that. Just by going by what you said, your childhood was fucked up. Your mama was fucked up. Your whole situation was fucked up. Your family was fucked up. So I can see why you hate niggas. It makes sense. But all this shit you was saying from the beginning of your call to the end of your call made absolutely no sense. Just sir, if you really listen to the den, leave the analogies to me. Because you're comparing black folks to a kite.
What was wrong with the kite?
Fuck does that? It's a kite. He's talking about, but you're not grounded. Ain't it somebody at the bottom on the ground holding the goddamn string?
But you talking about a kite that ain't nobody got the string to hold. You know, the little kid first kite. You know, they don't know how to hold it.
And
right.
what happens to that kite? It disappears. Is niggas disappearing?
Man, we might be. We wiping ourselves out.
Sense. Honcho, stop it. Stop it. And then you co-signing this foolishness. Stop. And then he talking about, I'm a different dude. I think different. But you ran to New York to be with people who thought just like you. That's what everybody does, dude. You're not special. You're just another homosexual. Stop it. None of that shit made you special just because you like dick. It's a bunch of niggas out here that like dick. And I'm not knocking none of y'all. Y'all keep that shit over there. But why you gonna bring that shit front and center like that shit is normal? That shit is not normal, bro. And you just mad because motherfuckers won't accept you? I don't want to have to hear about that shit. Yes, we talk about fucking bitches because that's what men is supposed to do. That's why we were created. We supposed to want a woman, stick our dick inside the bitch, bust a nut, and have some cheering. That's the fuck it's supposed to be for. Not to stick in another nigga ass. Like, come on, bro. You could do that. That's you. But that's not the primary function of that piece of equipment. But you do what you do with yours. Oh, Lord have mercy. I swear, dude, your mind is gone. And I don't even think you realize it. Your mind is completely gone. I know sometimes I can go all over the place. I have never listened to a more scatterbrained person. You could fit two ideas together that made any kind of relative sense. And then you would just jump from one extreme to the next. I don't know. I don't understand it. I just don't. And normal people don't understand that because it's not normal. I don't know what you people don't understand about that. What you're doing and how you living and how you choose to live your lifestyle, that's not normal people. Y'all less than 1% of the population, and 99% of the rest of us doing the same shit and y'all doing something different, and you disappointed in us because we don't understand why you doing something different. That's common sense. We don't understand because we don't believe in that. It's really simple. It's not that complex. You're not special. You just fucked up. Stop. Just stop, dude. And then you had to throw the little shit in at the end, man. We could have went without that. You was cool. You was trying to make your little points and whatever. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You got your own perspective. Fine. But damn, at least try to, instead of just using the same look, Honcho.
Yeah.
It's cool when people try to make points with talking points, but when you don't put nothing of substance behind it, it's fruitless, man. It's just a seed. But you got to put something into it. You got to put some water and some sunshine to get that bitch to grow so it can bear some fruit. Now, you see that, dude? That's an analogy that makes fucking sense. That's how you do that. And you talking about, well, I'm just, you could just tell I'm smart. Who? Who can tell you smart? You lost everybody in the chat. And then, this is the killer part. Let me ask you something, dude. Did you or did you not know that the majority of people don't like the gay shit? Did you or did you not know that chat rooms, especially on the internet, are the most toxic places on the planet? But what did you do? If you smart as you say you are, you took your smart ass right in there with that shit and expected something different. Well, you knew goddamn well what them crazy motherfuckers was gonna say. Stop it! Just stop it! Don't try to play victim now. Bro, that don't make no sense, man. That's like walking into a wolf den covered in fucking sheep meat, bro. That's dumb as hell. You gonna get your ass tore off the hinges. No pun intended. I just don't understand people.
Okay. But
and trust me, dude, it ain't got nothing to do with the fact that you gay and you like dick. It's just, dude, as for one person to another, your mind is fucked. And I understand why. You said your mama was doing drugs. So you don't think that didn't have zero effect on you at all? Come on, bruh. Come on. And then the fact that you talk about your town and you didn't understand how the majority of people are black, but the white people was the one running the shit. Who the fuck? How do you think that town started? What you think, black folks started that shit? No, white folks been doing that shit for generations. So people just get used to them being in there. They like them. They get used to them. It happens. That's very easily explained. You sitting up here trying to say, well, you niggas need to do better. Maybe they don't want to. You trying to tell them, well, look, they got all this shit. You got to check the water. And they don't give a fuck about that. Look, them people setting this. You can't save them people, bro. You can't save everybody. You can't. But the one thing you can do, which I will give you points for, was you tried to talk sense into them. The same way I'm trying to talk some sense into you. Which I hope you receive this in the light that I'm intended. If not, then fuck it, it is what it is. I can't control how you receive it. But I really think, I've heard the term lost nigga before. I think you the first one I ever heard live and in 3D, man. You are so lost.
But now here's my thing. But here's my thing, okay? Because like I say, when we're in the den and I try to listen to people, I really try to, for the most part, because I already know how y'all gonna be in the chat, but I try to put myself in their shoes and see things from their perspective.
No, you ain't.
What?
No, you ain't.
What are you talking about? Anyway, so like I'm saying, so he said,
really, you sit up there thinking about popping a dick in your mouth?
Chill out. That's why I said for the most part. That's why I threw the caveat for. But that's why I just said for the most part. That's why I threw the caveat for the most part in there. That's why I said, because I know how y'all is in the chat. I specifically.
If it's not completely true, why even say it at all?
Okay.
What's the fucking point if it's for the most part? What's the point?
Hey, you know
Either
what?
you do or you don't. It's that simple, Honcho.
Okay, but what
there
I'm
ain't no
saying,
in between.
Look.
Now you sounded like Tank. Well, if you do it 2 times, that
Nah,
don't make
watch
it,
out,
bro. Come on, man.
Watch out.
Come on, man.
Anyway, but what I'm saying is, from his perspective, okay, and what he said in the end of the conversation about what is the deadbeat dads, the majority of the rapes, the murders, and things like that. So if you see that from that perspective, does that not make sense to you? What he said, that it's mostly the heteros committing those crimes.
Yes, it does make sense. And you know why it makes sense? Because what fucking deadbeat dad you know can get pregnant from fucking another nigga in his ass, Honcho? The reason they ain't deadbeat because they not fucking bitches.
But what I'm saying is that what is the impact on the stigma?
Sense.
But what I'm saying, what is that impact on the stigma? Because think about it. When we talk about it, that what is more acceptable, what is not. So of course, gay men together are not having kids. The biology just does not work. Okay.
So cut the deadbeat dad shit out. That makes no sense, right?
Okay. So the rape.
Now you want to talk about the rape and shit? Well, who's doing most of the molesting?
I don't know. It depends
we
on who's
don't want to talk about that.
Depends on who's getting molested.
One of them fucking pussy and the other one fucking young illegitimate ass. Which one is worse?
They're both very bad. But what I'm saying is.
So then how can you call the kettle black when you the motherfucking hot black ass pipe?
But all I'm saying is.
What are we talking about here?
Okay, this is what I'm saying, is that you have that situation going on, but women are the ones that are most impacted by male, hetero, supposed rapists, right?
Yes.
Okay. So do you think that this plays a role as to why it seems that women seem to be more friendly with gays than they are with straight men? Because right now there's a war between straight men and women. Do you think that plays into it?
No. Really? This is a question?
Y'all know I'm trying to trigger trio.
Yeah, you is trying to trigger me because this is a dumb ass question. Look, it's always been, women have always been scared of men. Why? Because they knew they were physically inferior, man. There wasn't shit they could do. They had to bend to men's will since the beginning of fucking time. It's always been that way. Now they think just because they got a job and some money that the shit gonna be different. No, it's still the same way. Some niggas is not on this new age shit. Just like some of these parents ain't on this new age shit. Hence you get the beat down at the fucking elementary school. You get your ass whooped. You don't go to the school and threaten the teacher. And dude, yes, she embarrassed him because that's her fucking son. And now he going out there acting like a nigga first. Now whether he got that from her or not, that I don't know. We just making an assumption. But from what was said, he threatened the fucking teacher. Now how he threatened the teacher, I don't know. And then looking at it from the teacher's point of view, how the fuck are you scared of a first grader? I don't know. That shit don't make sense to me either. So, yes, dude, you got to look at the big picture instead of just the gay perspective. It ain't all about you, bro. It's about every fucking body. So you just started looking at it, well, what about me? What about me? Motherfucker, what about you? You got this whole world in society, 99% versus your less than 1%. Who you think gonna win? It's not you. So you play your position, do what the fuck you want to do, keep that shit within yourself. Don't worry about what these other motherfuckers say. Everybody ain't gonna like you, bro. There's a lot of straight people that I encounter that don't like me neither. You think I think that they don't like me because I like pussy? No, they just don't like me. They might not like you because you gay. They might not like your motherfucking ass. They might not like the fact that you get your eyebrows plucked like D-Love, which is some weird shit, D-Love, and I wasn't expecting that from you, but hey, it is what it is.
Say, man, y'all gonna ease up off the eyebrow plucking, man. My partner back in the camp.
You get your eyebrows plucked too, Honcho?
Fuck no. I don't got no eyebrow down.
See, why did you respond like that? You see what Honcho is doing? How he be trying to just like he trying to appease everybody, but deep down, we all know what the fuck this nigga is, man. Stop playing with me, Honcho. Stop playing with me.
Look, I am the host of an up-and-coming internet live show. My premise is the den is that all opinions are welcome. And so I make that my goal.
My bad. You're right.
I genuinely try to make sure everybody's welcome. Whether I may feel, that's why I say, even though I may feel different about certain issues, I do my best to try to understand and give the people a voice. Certain things that were said that probably for good reason that I've never thought of before. Certain things that were said that brought light to certain perspectives. Again, whether I may not agree with his lifestyle, certain things that he said that, okay, I can understand that makes sense. That makes me think about other things differently.
Like what? Like what?
I'm just thinking about how he mentioned like the childhood. And I'm looking at that, and that almost correlates with certain things that I believe that tie into a lot of people who are gay these days. I think that a lot of them have had a rough and tough childhood. But then when he talked about the perspective of saying he knew that he was gay in third grade, okay, I'm always question that whole situation about, being that young, whatever. So if he says he knew it, fine. But then the fucked up perspective of, hey, I see why when he mentioned that why a lot of the gays go sex crazy when they get older, they get out, whatever, because they have been suppressed, whatever their feelings or whatever. Somebody's telling you can't do this the same way. Any other about just the same way we was talking about hoes the other day. If they talking about shit, they can't fuck, they can't do nothing, they ain't allowed to do shit for so long that they're suppressed. That they get out and they go, I never thought about it like that. Your whole family berating you for whatever it is, the treatment that you get. It's pretty fucked up. Now we niggas just have some fucked up ass families. So I'm looking at these things that is it. So what I'm saying, so you would say that you had a good relationship with your mom, right?
Very.
Okay.
Still do.
What about your grandma?
No, no relationship at all.
Okay. Well, my perspective is looking at it for him is basically his grandma took the place of his mom, the way he said it to me. So if your mom was berating you and calling you this, that, and the third, and everybody in your family, who a lot of people have, good connection with their family, but if you feel like you can't connect and relate to anybody in your family, you feel ostracized or output, it has a certain impact on your mentality. It's going to have a certain impact on the way you see things, because we all paint our own views of the world inside of our heads as we grow up. We think our own thoughts, certain stuff we do share with outsiders, certain things we formulate inside. So if you're going through all this stuff, you're going to formulate a different worldview. And like I say, even though I may not relate, I may not fully understand, I just find it interesting, how his worldview was formulated and why he, reacts or sees things the way that he sees.
You make it sound like it's something that you could just come up with, and people be killing me with crazy. Y'all got to stop. Whoa, my worldview. Your worldview don't mean shit. The world, it's called reality, people. You got to live in the same world the rest of these motherfuckers do. Unless you got a whole bunch of money where you could just create shit out of nothing, then yeah, you can live in your own little world at that point in time. But if you a broke ass nigga, guess what? Reality sucks, bro. It is what it is. Everybody got to deal with the same shit. Like Bill Burr said, we're all eating a shit sandwich. All of it. Just because... I'm sorry, just a funny ass phrase. but oh Jesus. Not being able to relate to your family. Well, I understand how it is. You're just a black sheep of your family. But, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, your mama was fucked up. That's not a good parent or role model at all. Not even in the least bit. Your mama was fucked. But I think maybe partially some of it was the drugs got to her. And maybe she wasn't in her right mind. Maybe she had some kind of mental illness. Maybe it was the water she was drinking from the area you say y'all grew up in and shit. So you went somewhere to do better for yourself, which I commend you for. But at the same time, you got to understand and be honest about why you did this shit. It's because that you felt out of place there, so you went somewhere where you felt more understood. That's what normal people do. Who wants to be someplace, like you said, you went to this one restaurant where it looked like they didn't want to treat you right, so you went somewhere else. That's normal, bro. That don't make you special. Everybody does that. Now, there are some people that are stubborn as shit and refuse to leave. They want you to acquiesce to them. That's not the real world. Unless you got some kind of money or some kind of power, you might be able to pull that off. But if you just a broke ass nigga, it's not happening. That's what I'm talking about. That's called reality and dealing with what the fuck is right in front of you and really understanding why it is the way it is, why it's set up that way.
So he says
now
that,
what else?
No, he said in the chat, 'cause I don't know if you read the chat, he said the reason that's not the reason that he left to go to New York. He went to New York for the job opportunities, and the reason that he was coming back before coming home because he was trying to come
He
back
never
to help them.
said nothing about no motherfucking job opportunities. So how the hell else how am I supposed to know that when you didn't say that?
I'm just sharing what he said. I can't remember.
Nah, you remember every motherfucking thing else.
Man,
Did you write it down?
No, I actually didn't jot that down. I jotted some other stuff down.
I'm fucking with you, Honcho. You know I'm fucking with you.
Look, yeah, look,
We gonna continue this conversation more live in 3D, goddamn. We got some shit to speak about.
Hey, man, you know.
Cause the did get a little bit weak, wrist muscles getting a little weak around here, man. Just saying.
Man, you gotta get a couple of dumbbells, get some of them 45s, man. Do some of them forearm curls, man.
Yeah.
Damn it, my handwriting getting bad. The more tired I get, the worse my handwriting gets. Cause I be looking at the page, it start off clean, and then when I start jotting them notes, after about hour and 45 minutes in, hour 30 minutes in, them hoes are terrible out there. Incoherent.
This nigga Honcho back there playing hangman. Don't let that nigga fool y'all, man.
Oh man. Look, but no, that's it. But is there anything else that you would like to add to the conversation? What you got?
Before I go, I would like to talk to Madam Hashtag for a hot second.
Okay.
Look here, Angela, your ass was tripping. You was talking about something that ain't had nothing to do with none of the fucking story or nothing the fuck we was talking about. So you had to be stopped. You wasn't finna to stop talking and fucking posting this bullshit, and Honcho was just constantly looking for it. I could see the nigga was damn near about to pass out on the screen, so I had to help my nigga out. If that means shutting you up for 5 fucking minutes, and y'all make getting timed out seem like it's the end of the world. It's 300 motherfucking seconds.
Eastside Herald donated $2 through
it's
Super
not
Chat.
that serious.
You pay to play
It
at
happened.
Heidi Klein
I did
Dance.
it, and if you do it again, I'm gonna do it again. I got the wrist for a reason, whether y'all like it or not. Don't get on my bad side. Don't be posting no bullshit. Don't post nothing about no snakes and slats and shit like that. Don't be spamming. You ain't got to worry about nothing. If you post something foolish, I'ma get your ass. And y'all know y'all come directly for me, and you know what's gonna happen. Then you want to play the victim after it happens. Stop doing that shit. Don't poke the bear. It's that fucking simple.
Me and it's nothing but love, Miss Angela. Miss Angela, y'all know usually I'm cool, calm, and relatively collected. But Miss Angela has a technique or some method.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but we gotta get to arguing.
All I did was break up the fight, Angela. Don't get mad at me that I grabbed you and didn't grab Honcho. That's pretty much what it happened. I'm like the bouncer in the chat, so I bounced your ass out the club. You was causing ruckus, so you had to go, and it was some shit you said that started the whole thing. You initiated it, so I removed you from the complete situation and the equation, and we got the solution. You see how those analogies work again, sir? That's how you do that and make it make sense at the same damn time. I'ma learn you though. I'ma learn you.
It's gonna be interesting. I have to. I've been saying this shit every day. I went running today, like I said, my fucking and Heidi, fuck your 16 miles. Ain't nobody trying to do that shit. I ain't doing that shit in a week. But yeah.
One more thing. Let's end this bullshit right now. Okay, y'all voted Heidi president. Cool. Heidi ain't shit. Heidi ass don't even participate. I was voted the top caller. I was voted the top moderator. She was voted the fucking president. What the fuck that means or not? I'm the king. She the president. King Trump president. No pun intended. That's how you do that. I know how to play with these words around here. Y'all don't recognize my motherfucking gangster around here and stop playing with me.
When the mixtape dropping, man?
I already dropped the mixtape back in 05. Fuck is you on? This nigga late, man. This nigga late the motherfucker.
That shit is actually on CD. So I don't think I got a CD player, man.
No, it's on the internet, nigga.
No, you
on
actually
SoundCloud and some other shit.
Okay, well, you'll send me the link. I'm going to have to check that out. But yeah, so I said I was going to, man, I swear, like I couldn't walk. By the time I I barely made it back to the little last mile. I was struggling. This running shit is
That's what I was saying. The man was saying he had to leave, and Angela just wouldn't let well enough alone. Look, man. I was looking out for my boy Honcho. Come on, Angela. At least can you just give me some credit for that?
Well, yeah, it's all good. But I'm gonna test the 3-way tomorrow. So we gonna get some of these person to person conversations going, because I think we'll just take it to the next level. So I think it's gonna be good. I've been saying that shit every day, and I probably ain't gonna do this shit till like next week. But
it just depends on who wants to smoke first, though. Because I know everybody want to take their shot at the king, and I'm putting the crown up. Come at me, bro. I'll take on all comers.
They shooting at you.
Especially Heidi. I ought to challenge Heidi first to see the goddamn president.
Okay. Man, we're gonna make that happen. Heidi is going to she gonna call in German. I mean, nobody gonna know what she's talking about. Eastside, I'm looking at.
She gonna win because I ain't gonna understand shit she said.
She's gonna be saying the most racist shit in German that anybody ever heard. Kenny, there's well, I don't know if I got the link on the thing. You can either use Super Chat or you can put. Let me see. Where's the link? I don't know if I got it saved or not. Oh, I do got it saved. Wow, here you go. Or you can use that. That link right there is preferable. So I appreciate that. Yeah, Roger. I'm trying to get the 3-way action going, get some conference calls going, and we can have some debates on, some of these more pertinent issues, and I think that'll be good. Some debate dens, on various topics, give folks.
Who gonna be on the undercard? Because I know it's gonna be me and somebody the main event. Who's on the undercard?
That's gonna be interesting. Look, who wants to look? Somebody wants to smoke with Ashley, I'm sure.
Oh, no, that ain't going to be right. Come on, man. That's not even fair.
That should be firing people up. Let me see. I don't know. Rashida, look, who gonna get it in with the side man sandwich?
That would probably be me. Don't nobody else want none of Rashida. Everybody else cool with Rashida.
Mm-hmm. And then, let me see. D-Love say he gonna take you out. He say he want all the smoke. It'll be
D-Love.
Oh man, that'll be it. But see,
look, hey, D-Love, real shit, man. I appreciate your service, but don't call in the chat just so you can die. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't gonna be cool, bro. We want you to make it home safe. Don't call up here and try to test me, bro, because you're not gonna survive. Ain't enough training over there, man. Government ain't gonna help you with this here. It ain't gonna help you. So just go ahead and go on back to your PT, put your fatigues on and your lid and shit, and just keep on pushing, bro. Keep doing your thing, but don't come over here, man. You don't want this here. You don't want this here.
That actually, that Broderick and Miss Angela would be very interesting because see, Miss Angela get hyped. Broderick generally remains pretty calm and
no,
Why not?
It can't be.
Why not?
No, sir, no, wait. It's got to be first and foremost. It's got to be Broderick and Dak. I ain't calling nigga Dakota. That nigga name is Dak. Fuck that. I want to hear the fuck Jesus debate. That shit. Oh yes.
Oh
yes.
my God. That shit.
First and foremost, yes. That's a great undercard fight right there.
Man.
Absolutely.
That shit. It was funny because, like I said, I wasn't all the way in the chat during that call, like so, because I was just kind of getting the feel for his thoughts on some stuff, and then. But I saw Broderick kind of here and there because I see generally, Broderick having caps on or whatever, or I think he had the caps on that day. So I was seeing his comments compared to some others. Yeah, I like this. I like yes, what's going on. And then all of a sudden, fuck Jesus. And I was just like,
when he said that, bro, I died. I said, no matter of fact, I typed Broderick's head just exploded.
That shit was funny as shit, man.
Oh, shit.
And
then when I get back home, I should be back home in about another, 15, 16 days. I'm going to go see, I got to go check my Houston trap, see if I can find T'Challa and go and bring home back so her and Miss Rashida can just go ahead and do the damn thing, get it over with, get that cat fight over with.
You talking about trying to bring T'Challa out of retirement. Where has she been? I ain't seen her since the last one was of the Sauce, I think.
Yeah, I mean, last time I checked the credit card, she used the gas up the Cadillac about 30 minutes ago, so she's still out there doing what she's supposed to do.
Already. Oh, that's a BET, buddy. That's a BET. That should be very interesting. Yeah, we gonna, like I said, I'm gonna get that shit tested because I think that'll definitely bring some new energy to the den, to the den folk, man. DeMarque, you don't want no more. T'Challa be the one you out, man. DeMarque, you don't ever even call in. You be over there getting handled by Maria.
Has DeMarcus ever called in?
DeMarque called in once, I believe. I want to say once I recall, but I remember Maria used to handle DeMarque in the chat. Female pimp out there breaking your fire pistachio. So I don't think you want that smoke, DeMarque.
That's fucked up.
But yeah, with that being said, man, oh shit. Shout out to Kenneth Fitzgerald, man. I appreciate that love, man. Straight up. It takes and I gotta give Kenneth this card though, because we talk about how toxic the den is and everything that goes with it. So I give him his card for sticking through it, because y'all can be some ruthless, raw motherfuckers. It takes a special breed of person to fuck with it. So, man, I appreciate that love, Kenny, man. Shout out to you, man.
Yeah, I'll give him credit for that, because look, you survived the first wave. Yeah. So good shit. If you stick around, trust me, it's more to come.
Yeah,
it's more to come. This ain't gonna be the end of it.
Yeah, when you in that, like, but it's like when you that new, when you're new and people like, who is this? They gonna pull out all the cards. They listening for everything you say. Everything you do is on the map. Then after that, as you become regular, then it's like, all right,
Yeah, then we ain't gonna fuck with you that much. But right now, you just a new face with a whole new angle. So we finna tear your ass all the way down back to spare parts and then try to put you back together again, my nigga. Straight up.
Yeah, that's how I go. Yeah, it is. The den is a gang. Look, we used to be a community. We didn't turn into a gang, man. Damn, shit done changed.
Pretty much. Yeah, this was your initiation, my nigga. You just got jumped the fuck in. That's a damn good analogy, Honcho. See, I'm starting to rub off on this man. I'm making him a better host, little by little. God damn, I'm doing everything. I'm assisting, rebounding, blocking shots, calling timeouts, drawing up plays. God damn, I should be getting paid for this shit, Honcho. I want a cut. I need a cut, goddamn. No, now he get quiet. I'm not talking about
No, I had to pull a move that I've never pulled before. While you were saying that, I had to pull a finagler. I had to do something I have yet to do.
You a whole ass nigga for that.
No, I had to clear the record books real quick. We gonna work something out, babe. We gonna work something out, man.
I'm good.
Like I'm telling you, look, whenever this thing gets to where it needs to be, I'm telling y'all, there's plans and there's dreams for the den. It is on me to. I gotta really start busting my ass more so with the den, because there's a lot more I need to be doing. I know what I've seen, what gets growth and what kind of sustains us. So I just got to do more. It's just between this, fucking with the sauce and everything else, and it's a lot of stuff I want to do, I just got to get I got to get my timing down a little bit better, but it's gonna happen. And like I said, once we get a real physical location, and then like, once I can execute, like I can't ever tell y'all what it is that I really want to do. You know, I've told y'all about the Joe Rogan like thing would be cool eventually, but if I man, I'm telling you, the thing that I really want to do, I think would change the game for the city. I mean, just digital media period. But like I said, it's just gonna take some time to get there. But yeah, it's coming, man. It's coming. That's to be. Let me just. Well, that's a bad man. Anything else on your mind, Professor Trill?
No, I was trying to think of some more undercards, but no, I got nothing.
Okay, all right, that's a bit.
We gotta find somebody to go against Miss Bell, though. Gotta find something.
Misty, we're gonna get Misty versus Miss Bell.
Really?
No, they ain't beefing. I'm just saying some shit.
No, I'm gonna tell you who I want first and foremost. I gotta have Bad and Bougie. I got to handle her first. She number one on my hit list. Number one. We need to have a conversation, goddamn. We gonna nip this shit in the bud. Dakota, you cool and shit. I can get this shoot later. You know what I'm saying? You need to handle Broderick first. I need to holler at Bad and Bougie. We need to get this male-female relationship shit talked the fuck out. Yeah, we need to get this straight.
I forgot about that. Yeah, then we look there. I've been sleeping on my boy Prepaid. Like my boy Prepaid don't be in the mix, man. Yeah, look. We can't forget about Prepaid.
Yeah, but me and Prepaid. See, here's the thing. When we on stream, me and Prepaid differ like a motherfucker. But when we have conversations, we find out that we think more alike than we sound on the stream. I don't know why the fuck that is. So I don't have no want to go against Prepaid no more. I just don't. Because now it's just like I understand where he coming from. He understand where I'm coming from. So ain't nothing new, nothing to expect. You know, he ain't going to say nothing outlandish because I know where he coming from. So, yeah, we kind of don't work that out. So, that fire done got put out already. Prepaid still my nigga, though. But if he call and say some dumb shit, he know. He know what it is.
I can't stand y'all, man. Y'all be killing me. Because I say because you are prepaid. That's tough.
Oh, here we go with this bullshit again. Come on, man. Maybe we need to do something so they can hear our voices together.
I don't understand how y'all cannot tell the difference because it's as clear as day to me. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
We don't even speak with the same cadence. Not at all. People be like, hey, you know, I'm gonna tell you like this. Y'all motherfuckers just dumbass. You know, he got like this real rapid fire shit. Like he like a Uzi. I'm like a motherfucking sawed-off shotgun. I'm just blowing everything to hell. That's me. We got two completely different styles. That's still my nigga though.
Oh, baby. Yeah, but this is true. Y'all just gotta hear. Y'all just don't want to hear. See, because black women don't want to hear anything. Y'all put all black men in the same category. That's what it is. And see, y'all trying to.
Yeah, black women don't listen. How many times we gotta say that? They only hear what they want to hear. They hear certain parts to try to make an argument about. That's all they want to hear. All the rest of that knowledge you putting out there, they just miss all that. That's too much for them. Logic just don't compute. Yeah, I said it.
We gonna get Sweetberry to call in and defend her pistachio habits, and we're gonna see who ain't got no pistachios. And
Sweetberry versus Shannon. Yeah, there you go. That's another good one.
That's gonna be tough. Shannon gonna whoop all of y'all because see what's gonna happen is Shannon don't listen to nothing. You know what I'm saying? Shannon don't listen to nothing. You can literally ask Shannon a question, she'll answer it, and then be like, what was the question? I'm like, that had nothing to do. You done gave a full-fledged answer to something, but it had nothing to do with what we was talking about. I love Shannon, but Shannon is unique in her own right. So, you gonna lose just because y'all gonna be answering two different sets of questions. So that's a whole different program. But man, it is what it is. It's gonna be interesting. Like I said, I'm gonna get up tomorrow. That's the first thing I'm gonna do is test this fucking line to see if I can get that shit working. If I can get that shit working for tomorrow, we'll get into some shenanigans tomorrow and make that shit.
Hit me up. I'm gonna be out there in Denver, probably freezing my ass up. Nigga, it is so motherfucking cold up here right now. It's 1 fucking degree outside, bro.
No.
This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit.
It ain't nobody. When it's one fucking, it ain't no outside. I don't even know what that means. I'm not even trying to hear that. I'm complaining because it's what 36. Yeah, that morning run looking like less likely as the degrees drop. But I told myself I need to get out there. I be seeing all the white people out there running when it's cold and shit. So I can't let them outdo me, even though they already outdoing me. But it is what it is. But that's a bad man, Professor Trill, man. I appreciate you calling in, man.
All right, man. Appreciate you taking my call because you sure didn't have to.
Y'all can hear it in my voice. Y'all can definitely tell when I start dwindling a bit. But I appreciate it. I knew it was going to be something interesting, so I definitely had to take the call.
That's why you started laughing as soon as you saw my message. It's like, oh, no, not this nigga. But all right, Honcho, go and handle your business.
All right, Professor. Appreciate it, man.
All right.
Yeah. All right, we go get to the laugh. I see you hold on. You've been holding it tough. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
Your boy Dakota.
Yeah, I know you've been holding on tough, man. And I saw it popped up this time on the line, so I say, fuck, we'll get a little call there, man. What's on your mind, man?
I needed Trill's call because I was angry as fuck. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little under the weather. My sickle cell is bothering me. So I think I had a little something to do with it. But I want to go at Miss Ashley first.
Okay.
Cheat in peace? What the fuck? Cheat in peace? Hold on, I just woke up my wife. I'm sorry.
She's like, what you talking about, nigga, cheating in peace? Who the hell you talking to, nigga?
You, Ashley, sweetheart, what the fuck are you talking about? Cheat in peace. When you said, well, I was married. See, that y'all make this shit hard for me, bro. Cheat in peace. Cheat in fucking peace. That's what we doing? And now y'all open the floodgates for Trill to come in this motherfucking and say bitches act like bitches and hoes act like hoes. They act accordingly. Cause that was a bitch hoe statement if I have ever fucking heard one. And again, I stay vigilant in defending my black women. I really do. But you, sweetheart, oh my fucking God. And to Man Up's point about his situation, I am a big enough man to say you are a better man than me.
Yeah, straight up.
Because when I pulled up, I would have been playing soccer with her fucking head. The cops would have pulled up and was like, oh, this motherfucker's insane. No, nigga, she just cheated on me. Fuck, that's over the line. I can't defend that one.
Can't do it.
That's over the line. Now, on to this one dude who's steady in the comments going that trail for telling the truth. What was his name?
It's about Kenneth?
Yeah. Listen, my G. Y'all kill me with that title shit. Bro, you gay? Own it, my nigga. Damn. Oh, I don't want to be labeled. That's like me saying, just because I eat meat every day, I don't want to be labeled a motherfucking meat eater. What? Nigga, shut up. You're gay. Own it. And then I don't know if y'all caught it, but I caught that shit because I'm pro-black in everything I do. Nigga, you say I come from a Black Panthers background, and then proceed to say, turn the fuck around and be like, oh, it's the white people that embrace me. It's the white people I spend my money with. Nigga, what the fuck? So because a white man told you were pretty, you bent your ass over? No pun intended. That's what we're going with. Oh, and since you want to bring up statistics, let's talk about how 83% of domestic phone calls are gay couples. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about how I know a gay dude who will buy a Charger, a Challenger. This nigga spent 14 G's on the Challenger with twin daughters and don't go see it. Let's talk about that nigga. Oh, let's talk about the one nigga that that raped another dude. Now, in that nigga's defense, that other dude was trying to rape a woman, but damn, you couldn't hold him for the cops. You had to stick your pole in him. That's what we doing now. So before you get to attacking people, my thing is own your shit first before you come at anybody. Oh, you're being negative. No, we're not being negative. We just don't rock with that shit. It's cool for you, but it ain't cool for everybody. Me personally, I don't want my son watching Jussie Smollett kiss a man. That's just me. That don't mean I condemn y'all because and then you want to talk about violence. Jussie Smollett on that same fucking show threatened to throw a man off the fucking roof with his gay ass. So that don't mean y'all can't be savages. That just means y'all savages that like dick. And hell, y'all more savage than regular niggas because y'all take it in the ass. So fuck that shit. I ain't that savage to take shit in the ass. The fuck? That was the... And then my thing is, that nigga kept trying to convince us he's solidified in who he is, but he keep coming back with the same shit. Oh, I'm submitted in who I am. I'm submitted in who I am. Nigga, who you trying to convince? Me and yourself. You don't hear me saying, oh, I'm a man all day. I'm a man all day. No, nigga, that's what the fuck I am. I don't have to tell you 37 times a day, I'm a man. I have to take a breath for it. Oh God! And then I thought the topic was about how to build black culture. I mean, the difference between black culture and black mentality. I thought that was
you know in the den, man. We start off like the first 10 minutes. We going back to Kush today. We've been doing better as a whole as of late, but once the den gets into the later stage, it starts going. It starts going off topic. We just kind of we just kind of get to where the conversation leads us. So the calls tend to the prior call tends to impact the next call, and then the conversation tends to go where it is. For those of you who are watching the video in the back, that's the one I was telling y'all about yesterday. That they said she called the dude. They basically double charged her card for some food that she got at Popeye. It's not Popeye sandwich related, but it is Popeye's food related. And she was trying to get a refund. Apparently, it was hostile. Somebody called her a pale crack or something. She called somebody a nigger. They got all hostile. This was in Tennessee, and then they took her outside and body slammed the shit out of her. The dude that body slammed the shit out of her is arrested. He's got felony aggravated assault. She's in the hospital right now with several broken bones. I think her ribs and wrist. So Popeye's going to lose all their chicken sandwich money to pay for that. But yeah, that's fucked up.
That ties into the black. The black culture and mentality. Yeah. Hold on. Who is Louis, the whatever the fuck he is? Who is that?
What is it? What is it? 17, 18? I don't ever check the number behind Louis. I'm still unsure. Louis is a regular though. I just they contribute a lot of facts and stuff and various informations, but I don't think.
Okay. Since we splitting hairs now, he says. I don't know why white people get credited with flooding the black community with dope. It's not like we told them to sell it. Okay, since we want to split hairs, who told them motherfuckers to fly it in? Since we want to split hairs, okay. So then, I don't know. Let's go back to my disease, sickle cell. Who the fuck told y'all to experiment on black soldiers in World War I? I like how black people get credited for being lazy when we stop working for free. And what I mean by that is Y'all white people will call us late, but y'all crossed the whole fucking sea to go get motherfuckers to get out there and pick fields y'all didn't even plant. Let that sink in. It took more work for you to enslave a motherfucker to get out there and pick the cotton with your fat ass. Like, I know y'all seen Wild Wild West and Will Smith. Are you gonna get your big fat ass out the bed to pick that cotton? No, you're not. So that whole argument don't make no sense. Yeah, we didn't have to sell it. I give you that. I really do. But who told you motherfuckers to fly it in? And let's be real, bro. America does not belong to white people. Y'all annexed the shit. Y'all took it over hostile. It was a hostile takeover in this motherfucker, CEO style. And then to justify y'all murderous acts, y'all called it manifest destiny, which basically says we have the right to go from sea to signing sea, murdering and pillaging. Is this not history? Historically speaking, y'all are the most wicked motherfuckers on the planet Earth. And I don't give a fuck who take offense to that. Historically speaking, you motherfuckers are wicked. And I like how I get two white women that say, oh, yes, we're talking about black culture versus black mentality. But hey, let's talk about mama's boys. Miss Bell, I ain't got nothing against you. But this is a conversation about black people, so I'm gonna need y'all to take a back seat and enjoy the conversation. And again, Prepaid, you my dude, you my boy, man. Much respect after the last conversation we had. I just got one question for you, my G. What were black people doing before slavery? Because America teaches us that slavery starts black history, when for a fact we know that's not true. So what were we doing before we came over here? That's just food for thought. Again, have to take a breather. Let's see. I asked Prepaid a question. I gave Trill his props because black females make it hard for me. I love my black women, I really do. But I'm gonna need women like Ashley to sit down and shut the fuck up if that's what's coming out your mouth. And y'all know my stance. Like, you talking to a man that believes the black woman is God. And that's for me to tell a black woman to sit down and shut the fuck up, that's bad. Because statements like cheat and peace, and you wonder why most black men don't respect you.
I already made up. Man, that's tough. So we're gonna have to look. It's gonna have to be Ashley versus Dakota on the debate.
Don't do that to that little girl. She'll get destroyed. Don't do that. You got to remember, I debate. This is what I do. Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, on that debate, it's coming up. It should be. I'm pushing for the 14th of January, but my opponent has to get ready. So, like I said, I dropped that information in one of the later dens when everything is set in stone.
Okay. Cool. All right. Ashley says she wants to smoke. Okay.
Well, let's get it.
All right, like I'm telling you, I'm gonna test that shit tomorrow. So try to get that shit working. Make sure the little conference call, whatever the feature's called, and We go make that shit shake. This should be.
Like, why did Trill say he want me to go against Broderick?
Oh, because the other day when you was going, I think one of your first calls when you was going in, Broderick was agreeing with you like 100% until you got to that point where you said, "Oh yeah," and fuck Jesus. And when you said that, it was funny because like the whole chat went crazy because Broderick was all he was like, "Yeah, I like Dakota. Yeah, I like what's going on." Broderick is a religious gentleman, and he has certain religious views, and he's adamant about those views, and so I think it threw a monkey wrench in his support. I don't think it negated too much, but I think it just threw him for a bit of a loop, if you will.
Well, Mr. Broderick, I apologize for my abrupt comments. Now, I'm not apologizing for what I said. I apologize if I may have offended you. I do not rock with the Christian faith. I think it's a load of horse shit.
Yes.
And again, I'm sorry if I offended you. That's just my stance. One more thing. How many years we've been praying to this Jesus character and our people still in the same state? How many collection plates have been passed around? The pastor passing his ass around and your wife. I'm not saying you. Not. Don't take it like that. I'm just saying the past black preachers been known to fuck your wife. In the house you paid for with your collection money and your tithe money.
Then leak the video out on the ground.
Just Sarah donated $2 through Super Chat.
And people,
Kush
y'all want to
Cookies
say,
lives
oh, the
matter.
Bible,
Beach's face with
Abraham's
tears of joy
sons got
face
cursed.
with
One
tears
was
of
black,
joy
one
face
was
with
white.
tears of
He
joy
was a
face
servant
with
of
tears of
servant.
joy face with
I get
tears
that,
of
but
joy
shit,
face
my
with
nigga, how
tears of
long
joy.
this punishment gon' last? When this motherfucker gon' let up on my people? I'm just saying. It's either this nigga's a cruel fucking child or he just don't exist. And I'd rather go with he don't exist. That's just my stance. Again, I don't mean to offend you, but that's just why I'm coming from. And to Trill, my nigga, hey, that call was super fucking funny, bro. But I don't see why me and you would debate unless you debate in the stance of all black women ain't bitches and hoes, which I agree with you several times. But if you want to smoke too, I can give you the smoke also. So I'm looking forward to it.
Okay.
But Honcho, that's my time. My fucking knees. I feel like an 80-year-old man with sickle cell, bro. That shit, yeah.
That's tough, man. Like I said, man, I got you in my thought because trust me, I know, man. I had a sister who was who had sickle cell, so I can tell you, like, I know personally. I don't know, the actual feeling, but I know, it's just a challenge sometimes. So I salute you, man.
Appreciate it. I'm finna lay it down. Y'all have a good.
All right, man. Appreciate you calling in. All right. Now we're gonna end it on that. I ain't taking no. I don't care who want what and all that other stuff. We're gonna wrap it up. This has been another very interesting den, man. The dens the last couple of days have been pretty interesting. Some different dynamics. Some of the calls that are different. And you know what happened? And this is what I was talking about earlier. And that's why I say I know what gets growth, what benefits the den most, and what doesn't. And what it is when you're doing these different videos and these different topics, because the streams don't get promoted out like that. It's the short videos that bring the new people in. And it's good, though. It's good to...
Just Sarah donated $2 through Super Chat. Beaches be like that sometimes. Person shrugging face with tears of joy 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 face with tears of joy.
Wait a second. Okay, did y'all notice? I appreciate the love. But did y'all notice something? The voice went back to normal. Because yesterday the voice was British as shit, And now the voice is normal today. Wow. That's very interesting. But like I say, man, shout out to Kenneth, man. Like I say, salute to Kenneth. He came in here. Can be a tough environment. And, he's still strong in his conviction, so I ain't mad at that. Shout out to some of the other new folks that have come along. I know Miss Missy's been a new caller. Miss Brenda's been rocking with us for a little while now. Let me see. Who else? We've had a couple other new callers, man. Excuse me. Pardon me. But it has been very, very interesting. Miss Miller, no, you ain't. No. Yeah, that substitute buy must have been beating up on some donations like that teacher out of Kyle got her ass kicked out. She ain't with us no more. Yeah, pistachios are like the stream currency. That's like little shit we do to play these little games and stuff. And, people take pride being on top of the pistachio mountain. You know what I'm saying? And so we know Sweetberry out there bragging because she didn't, she didn't cheated her way back to the top. She get it in. But I'm surprised. Like I say, I'm surprised that only one lie. Sweetberry have different methods of pistachio finesse, and so you get pistachios from just being in the shell. I think every 5 minutes or so it automatically just adds some to them. But you can play little games to steal pistachios. Don't listen to Heidi. Heidi is terrible. But you play little games. You can steal people's pistachios if you do exclamation point steal. I guess if I actually get on the fucking shit, it works, huh? You can steal for pistachios. You can challenge for pistachios. Matter of fact, I did see somebody got me. But like I said, it's a 50-50 chance. Let me see something. Hold on. Cash prize for her. I guess it's gonna be bad. But what I need to do, these are the two things I'm gonna be working on. I'm gonna wrap it up here before it's all. Fuck it. I can't stand Heidi. Oh my God. Let me take these fucking headphones off too. Who am I talking to? But two things I'm gonna work on is because I know that there's a way that the moderators can kick off polls, and so when I figure that out, I'll make sure to share that with the moderators so y'all can just start, throwing little random polls and stuff during the. Oh, that's right. You did call in too, so I do owe you some pistachio. I can give a bonus for being the first time calling. Only one lie is a finesse. I think that I would say that around maybe 25 more than 25% racist. But who am I? But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna figure out how to do the thing for the moderators to do polls, and then I'm gonna do the thing to. Heidi's only serious when you're talking about women as a whole. When you talk about black women, Heidi ain't serious. But when you talk about women specifically, then Heidi gets serious. What I say? I was gonna say there's something. Oh, the phone calls. The phone calls and the polls. Those are going to be the two things that I'm going to work on. I was trying to see if Sweetberry was slacking. Ain't no shit. Motherfucker beat me again. God damn. All right, I'm done. That means I need to get out of here. I'm tired. I'm talking crazy and shit. But, hey, man, I appreciate each and every one of y'all. I thank y'all sincerely. Just Sarah, appreciate the love. Kenny, appreciate the love. Everybody else show love, man. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. See, now you... See, Heidi, you're becoming a bad influence.
Just Sarah donated $2 through Super Chat.
Hello.
DENFOLK with the most statios get $500 cash weekly.
I'm gonna look. Just Sarah gonna make me have to do the bot like I be having to do Miss Meat when she calling. Let me just hit that mute button first, and then see what's really being said. But I appreciate all y'all. I really do, man. All the support, all the love, and everything that's been going on for some time now. As we continue to grow, as we continue to get better, man. I appreciate it, man. You know what I'm saying? But with that being said, it's fucking windy shit. I'm not running in the morning. Fucking sleeping in. Fuck that. And I'm gonna do some recording in the morning. But, excuse me. Y'all be cool like y'all be cool. Yeah, like I said, it's an honor, a privilege, and a pleasure. Y'all ain't got to go home, but y'all got to get the fuck up out of here. Because I'm out.